Hey everyone, welcome back. The final video for the year. Happy New Year and Happy Christmas and all that, even if you don't celebrate it. Happy holidays. Bet sure that's a thing. Oh, here we are. The final chapter for the final part of the year. Let's go. And my cords for my headphones is completely tangled. Yes. As you can see, I got her. I got the brand new chick.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
God, that is such a cool voice, and God, he loves funneling them fucking balls.
Awaiting further.
I'm here. Need
Got-
a hand?
Got her,
Time for
What? I've got you. We fighting? No matter where
and of
Gotta do
course,
summer.
the ocean's got a different kind of charm at night.
got her for free.
Care to
'Cause
join me for a walk?
holy shit, dude! How can you even consider that as clothing? She's she's wearing less than what. All right, we have the brand new chapter, the brand new final chapter, which honestly I am excited for and worried for. What does the divine dog say today? Please. Give me luck. Oh! Where was that when I was trying to pull for Yeesh one, man? What the... I also, yes.
whatever you take your
Wanna go? Where we go there? Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
I also got the W engine. That's pretty cool.
I'll give
And
you
I'm
a
not
hand.
surprisingly broke. I also
The
have
weather's
this.
nice today. Everyone says it suits me.
God, she looks pretty in this. Alright, let's do this. Oh, boy. Let's do this. This one's gonna be really long. Weiss, you're finally here. What's up, guys? What are we talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Of course you are. Well, he is kind of... Is he evil or is he dead now? I don't know. I hope that's all. Alright. I made some osmosis cakes earlier to lighten the mood. I'm not sure it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the cake is closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Alright, let's try it. Season 2, final part. I wonder if it's also going to have like 2 epilogues like chapter 1 did. But, here we go. The final part of chapter 2, which...
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft.
Which, if we know from the end of season 1 with Miyabi and Bringer, this shit's gonna go off the fucking rails.
Isn't this a little too sweet?
A bit too sweet?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Alright. Okay. Also, I am so worried about her, Yishwongon, because, like, dude, all the trailers of her, like, doing cool shit and worried about dying and who losing her memories, genuinely, it's frightening as fuck.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try
Probably ate too
making
much.
osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she spoke, Jaguan's eyes carried the nostalgia she has towards the past and hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your cake, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today.
Okay, so wait, is this like a few days after the last thing? I am a little bit too big. There we go. Is it like a few days? So, Senior Bufu, Banyue Shifu is like, he was just here like a few days ago? Is that what we're talking about?
Never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay.
Uh-oh.
We should go take a look.
I don't think it's right after. You head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. What, you mean the funky flowers? Mysterious white flower. Crouching down, Yi Shengguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quite worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
Oh, that's what the... oh, okay. Okay.
And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
Where is she, man? Every major event. Fucking Yishun's not even fucking here, man. What the hell? Where's our leader? She's not even here.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Okay. Who thinks this guy's the bad guy? A man in Yinghui Summit uniform stands up without anyone announcing. His sharp-edged like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, and then
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yeshu Yun. He's brought shame upon Yonghui Summit.
Oh, I've been butchering that name.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Oh yeah, this guy is 100% the bad guy for this chapter.
Yeshunguang. Facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
I already don't like this dude.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Swings her sword. Light flashes with the white flowers before they crumble into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Oh.
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
That's in your direction. Or is it just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Who the fuck
Thank
is this
you.
guy?
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yonghui Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Yeshunguang, Never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
I think she got it, mate. Turns and leaves. You can hear. Oh my god, this guy is
Let's
amazing.
hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Lu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
Oh, he's so gonna be the bad guy for this episode. He's just emitting that dick energy.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Lu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
Can we have Banyue back, please? He's much better at this than he is.
An elder? But I heard that Yishuan Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster.
Ah, so he's
I didn't
chicken
think
shit.
he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
You know, I just realized, how many ribbons does she have on her? She's got the two massive ribbons on her arms, one in her hair, and like she's got 3 in her hair. Her W engine makes like them glow like crazy. He seems to be kind of strict. He doesn't seem to.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on.
Love, he's called a dick. That's what he is.
Alright,
Okay.
enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Hooray! Glimmer is. As she looks at you, and she's like, finally gathered the courage. She holds out her pinky and. Oh.
See you tomorrow.
We pinky promise, basically. Yishangwan turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Ah, yes. I love it when random girls would just go around the corner and then poof, gone. Season 2, Chapter 6. To be fuel for the night. Also, if you can hear, like, wind brushing, I have my cooler on. It's hot in here. At the night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. Ah, it's almost time for the meeting. It's like it's afternoon. Let's head into Swibian Temple's hall. This is like afternoon, man. What the hell? Oh, we got Diane, we got everyone here. You arrived at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yishuan joins remotely due to her other obligations. Yishangwan stands quietly on one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
Oh, she's near Lumion
The
Hollow.
purpose of this meeting is
I
to
mean,
gather
the other
what we
hollow.
know,
Zero,
review
that's
the
it.
current situation, and discuss what to do with Yeshu Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
God damn it,
There's
man.
been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's
Oh.
a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Lu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Yeshu Yun's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken.
Yes.
Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the Creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the Creator's control and awaken Ye Shiyuan.
Excuse me. He doesn't sound the same. Why does Bunyue not sound... Compared to when I was, like, on the character screen earlier, that... There's, like, a filter missing. I mean, hey, I'm just happy that everyone has voice lines in this episode, okay? Not that much raining for me. Thank fucking God.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But technically, me, Dylan, and Bunyue were going to die. Just saying. And don't forget, Bunyue was fighting, right? He was fighting like that endless trap that he was in. Oh wait, no, that was a long time ago. Never mind, I'm just an idiot.
My brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Now, see, Shifu, you did say life or death. That's technically life or death. I'm just saying.
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
See, with a sword that devours your memories and then everything else, like your senses, your touches, your sight, you know, the color in your eyes, your hearing, practically devours you completely from the inside out. There is no right answer when you say you have to use it for good, or like, you know, life or death, when she just explained, I used it to save my friends from life and death. You know what I mean? It's just like, that you can't, with something like this, you can't just say, you have to do it for this, but I did do it for this. Yeah, but you need to, like, protect yourself more than actually, like, how do you deal with a thing that devours you from the inside out, right? Like, the logical answer is not to do anything, but then why the fuck are you training her, right? At that point, just keep her at the temple and have people just constantly keep walking around her or some shit.
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shiyuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
Why is his voice so different? Why? I don't
I've
like
also
that.
been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
I don't like how his voice is so different, man. That is so weird.
High Preceptor, Ye Shiyuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back.
That's right, we accidentally found it.
When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay
Fuck you,
Summit.
old man.
And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shiyuan has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
Yeah, fuck you, old man. Suck a
I
dick.
take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
Yeah, but she's not here,
The
though.
power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunhui Summit and the burden of its wielder.
Oh my god, we get it,
Right
dude.
now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yishun Guang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Oh, looks your way, flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath. She's like gathering every ounce of courage to meet everyone's gazes head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
Is this the reason why she, like, from the trailer we saw her, like, she's like on the roof and she's like in her alternate form and she's like, is she gonna be like Spider-Man 3? Like Tobey Maguire is like doing the little funky dance outside the store. It's just like, is that what she's gonna be doing? The air is heavy with silence. Yishang Guan's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her head and wipes her cheek like she's erasing something. I mean, technically, if she uses the sword for like a smidge of a second, right? And she forgets the meeting ever happened, technically she can't get in trouble. Because she doesn't remember what happened. Right? Okay, hang on.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
He does sound different. Why does he sound different? He really likes fondling those balls, man. That is such a weird pose for him to be in. I'm sorry, couldn't it be anything else? Looks like there is a drama going down at Yinghui Summit. Yinghui Summit and Krampus definitely have different styles. Finally, Krampus. Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. But anyway, the key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Oh, so are they not going to be in this chapter at all? Besides this part here. That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Yeah, I saw her trailer of her literally just dancing in the streets, which I find incredibly amusing. Let me tell you a secret. She's even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Wow. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Whoa. It feels kind of weird hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Bunyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We'll be taking our leave. Okay, and now we have this guy. I hate this dude. Can this old man just die already, please? As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Yishang should shoulder more responsibility. Dude, I hate you because you're just repeating the same fucking line all over again. And I hate people like that so much. Like, we get the fucking point. Shut up. The way she's acting now is in total disgrace. You know what, pal? Get that giant rod at your ass, please. But Zhao Guan didn't want to become the keeper, the sword's keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of Jingming's sword is honor. Ah, yes, the sword that kills you. Such a great honor. It should be the goal of it. You are such a delusional fucking old man. If only I or Yishuan had to be the keeper of the sword instead. What a shame. I immediately hate you. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have to do as much. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Full Moon Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword's Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Oh yeah, you are 100% the bad guy. 100%. Understood, Mr. Yu? Lu? Whatever. I'll arrange for it right away. Good. Go away, you fucking turd.
Wise. I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiaoguang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse.
Yeah, you could say
it
good.
won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You joined Senior Fufu to tell her about your worries that Zhao Guan may really be losing her memories. Turns out she's just being anxious about it. After some discussion. Oh.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh.
Yeah.
I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help.
Yeah, and now we all know what's gonna happen, is that she's gonna go into the hollow on her own, she's gonna sneak out, and she's gonna do it on her own. And then we're gonna find her by accident, and it's like, oh, wow, this is awkward.
But after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect.
We can't help it when they have a human devouring fucking sword.
If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shi Yan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Lu thought Shi Yan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
And you can't study it because it kills anyone that studies it. Or kills anybody.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qiming Sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. Maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jinyu Fufu and Belle have both other matters to attend to, so it's just us. No time to waste. Let's go to her room. Alright. She's gonna be gone. Doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Look. Could I take a look? Yeah, why not? You open up the notebook to take a quick glance. It's filled with dainty packed texts. It's similar in great detail, but feeling a bit guilty. You can't make out the details too quickly. Let's look. Maybe I shouldn't read it. Xiaoguang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled. And flustered even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
You looked upset earlier. I was concerned and wanted to see how you're doing.
Suddenly a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. As the weird noise just now must have been this little cat doing.
Thank you. I'm
Okay.
fine, really. But you... my diary?
Don't worry. I just got here. I didn't read your diary.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind. It's Fufu. Hey!
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across her face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with a polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing has ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
Xiaoguang, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's alright to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
All right. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Uh-oh. That's the thing. I have to remember these fucking answers too. Ask her about what she had at Yamcha said. I don't even remember that. Ask about how you two first met. I remember that because it was funny.
Let me think. When we first met, what were you doing at the time?
When we first met... If you mean at Sweeby and Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Jules are reading fortunes. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that's when she snuck out, right? Yeah. But the night by the fire. That night by the fire. What was the night by the fire? Oh god, not even I. Maybe I'm being affected by the Dreaming Sword, man. I can't remember fucking nothing.
When you were doing fortune reading for everyone, what role were you pretending to be?
The acting Temple Master. And Bowlion was there helping out, and then I ran into you.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Fifu says goodbye, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Yishuan. And somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you were about to come up with an excuse to leave, we immediately cut to black. I haven't had a chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you for having my back at the meeting. Welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I wanted to join the investigation out loud. For me, this was already a huge step forward. I am pretty useless, right? I mean, I talk about it. I know that Sifu and everyone at Yinghui Summit actually cares about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, make sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protective, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way to thinking, isn't it? Everyone's trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. It's alright. Alright. Thank you. Oh yeah. Haven't you been practicing Yinghui Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through the step by step. I didn't realize it was that late already. I guess we're not going to be teaching. I won't take you up on any more of your time then. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Okay. Waves energetically at you. A smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After a goodbye to Xiao Guan, you head back to your room to rest. And time to sleep. When are we going to see like the edgy version of her? After a busy day, a quick drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you vigorously drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Whoa!
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on. Huh. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Oh, a cat. Let's just pet the cat and call it a night, okay? This is the chubby orange cat that Zhao Guan saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something. Behind me. You could sense it. It's definitely something lurking behind you.
Is someone there?
Junior.
It's Jane.
Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive. I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Oh no, she's hot and sexy at the same time. Oh no! And look at that pose, man. She's a little devil.
Wait, is it really you?
Dude, what's with the piano playing?
Xiaoguang. Oh, you mean that naive, sweet girl who's always ready to sacrifice herself for others? The one who never says no, no matter what? Tell me, do you want me to be her? Well, it doesn't matter what you think. I am part of her. Always have been. We were never apart.
I'm just wondering, would this happen to Yixuan's sister?
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light,
Damn.
then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I can't agree with that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries.
He's got a point. I mean, that senior league guy, they just won't shut up about, oh, it's a big fucking honor to have the sword that kills you. It's just kind of like, dude, read the fucking room. Right? It's just like, he practically helped manifest this fucking thing.
So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
Well, obviously, people would not understand. Right? With that Master Lee guy, Lou, whatever his fucking name is, the dipshit, he'll be like, no, you have to, it's a fucking honor. And it's like, but no one else can use it besides me to its fullest potential. So I'm just like, just lock it in a box and throw it at the bottom of the ocean.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
Everyone would be like, no, you have to, because it's your job. Because, like, well, I never fucking wanted the job.
I like your honesty.
Young one before you suddenly leans in.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero.
Just like how the brother is like doing everything he can to separate her from the sword. She's also wanted to be gone with it too, because she doesn't want it either.
I refuse to die before the world does.
Well, unfortunately, that's gonna happen to everyone. We're all gonna die before the world blows up. And honestly, you would want to die before the world blows up, because if the world blows up, this is gonna be horrible. Yishangwan, the fingertips brush lightly against your cheek. Oh, bringing a slight chill, a half smile. She gives you a teasing look. Oh boy! Her lips curve in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
What, the white one that's like... really just... she has no pants?
Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it was if a white-haired Zhao Guan suddenly shuts down. Her eyes fluttering shut. The moment later, a familiar Zhao Guan finally returns.
Wise? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too? Do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. I should head back, get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow. And night-night, little Junior. Okay. Oh, that was a cool cutscene, man. Of her like floating around like a ghost. That's cool. Alright, let's just go to bed. After all that running around, you quickly drift off back to sleep. Okay. Hey, Fufu, guess what I saw last night? I saw a ghost. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. You could say that. Oh, it's about Jaguan. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer the best of my ability. How's Jaguan's mental health holding up? Jaguan's mental health should be okay, right? No matter what we say to her, she always manages to respond with a gentle smile. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure. If something happens, it should just be temporary. I don't think it's gonna be just temporary, You got a point. If the chimney sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. I mean, can I just be in with the talking video with you two? Just as you're about to look for Xiao Guan, I should erupt at the entrance of the Swabian temple. What now? If it's that old man. Oh!
Hello again, everyone.
It's Zhao.
Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
Okay, why is she here? And she's got a bag of treats. She's got a little...
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongguai Summit.
Oh, Miss Yi Xiangguan, right?
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
What is she after?
Hello. I'm Yashunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunquai Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing.
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Mr. Wise here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyun.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
What does she want in return for this
You
information?
said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
Does she want the sword?
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
Or maybe you could just be a good person, just tell her where her fucking brother is before he probably gets too over his head and dies.
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
She wants the sword.
Now we're talking, Proxy.
She wants the sword, 100%.
A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow,
never
and
mind.
I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyun ended.
The temple, The Libyan Hollow has expanded by less than a percentage. A naught of a percent, practically. By some...
So, My theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Yeshu Yuan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
Maybe the flowers can destroy the sword.
That's right. The Qingming Sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
Is this gonna be like that, like from her new character demo trailer that just came out, like them running around and Proxy's driving a truck? Is it gonna be that?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming Sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember?
Yeah, but
My
last
memory's
night.
perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming Sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Does she know? I'm assuming she doesn't know that the sword kills people, right? Like, Dialyn probably mentioned about how the sword can, like...
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
Like, I don't think Dialyn has mentioned... Actually, I don't think Dialyn even knows, does she? Because when Shifu brought up her sister, that was when Fufu and us were talking to her about the mental health of Xiaoguang. But she hasn't mentioned it, so I don't think Dialyn and Krampus know, and I don't believe Bunyue knows either? No, he would, because he was a part of the temple before he joined Krampus. But I bet he has like that stupid thing of like, you never asked, so I didn't tell you, sort of, like mentality or something. And plus, it's probably like a secret thing that you're not meant to know. Like, no one's meant to know that this sword that's been protecting us slowly kills the wielder who wields it. So, yeah, I don't think she would know, or else she wouldn't be pushing it. When they say, oh, but your health, that could mean anything, right? So,
Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming Sword. We can't take blind risks.
I'm now sounding like Shifu. I'm now sounding exactly like her.
Before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me, but here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a sibling too. If she went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Play the sibling card. It works every time.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkoi Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped.
I can definitely see if Shifu comes back at the end and she finds out that Zhao, whatever, got Jaguan to go and use the sword in the hollow, like, she's going to snap. I would not be surprised she just fucking kicks Zhao off the fucking side of the all the way down to the bay at the bottom.
But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me. But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Once again, Jaguan holds out a pinky. Okay. Then let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lumion Hollow's abnormal's expansion. Would Krampus, or rather, would Tops really care that much about Full Moon Heights? Might be holding something from us too. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dailin and Bunyue Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seems to be on some sort of important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of Lumion Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try and ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'll meet up near the cable car. Let's go. Oh, whoops. Plot is not visible yet. Something is definitely changed inside Lumion Hollow. Yeah, our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. Unless it's wrong. Oh, Jesus. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Oh, that's some
We've taken
Full Metal
so much
Alchemist
from
shit,
Phylum
man.
Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights, but at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Miss Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you keep this between us. And chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunhui someone about our business won't do me any favors. It'll probably ruin your connection with Yunhui Summons, so not telling him is probably the best thing. I have only one objective, the investigation of the expansion of the Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know that you can enter the Hollow without that little bamboo of yours to come to complete your Proxy's work. But this new area of Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. Oh, it's practically a no man's land. Oh god. If you don't personally come with us, we'll probably won't be able to find our way. I know. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with a keeper of the Qingming Sword by your side, you shouldn't have much worry. Yeah, but that's the problem. If it fucking kills her, then we're both fucked. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, because like they actually say to the boss to.
Checked around a bit.
Never mind.
This place used to be an old porcelain mine.
Of course it was.
It's where they used
See the
to
boxes pop
process
in.
Lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll
Whoa.
probably reach the main mining area.
Oh! Well, we stand out like a sore thumb, don't we? Yishan Guan suddenly stops and look at the Qingming Sword's case. Is it like freaking out?
That's strange. Did the Qingming Sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
I don't know. I just saw a black screen.
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Thank you, Perry.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago.
Maybe it's like the mines of Moria, and they dug too deep and awoken the Balrog. They might have been digging too deep and they found something they shouldn't have. Maybe the sword's origin point, and it's like freaking the fuck out because if you put the sword back, it gets encased in some giant crystal or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land.
Right, that was the thing that Jaguan's brother was like writing, right? Like that weird sort of giant fat fish looking thing.
Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
There's a difference between babysitting and actually just staying together.
Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You really gotta go on a vacation, love. If you're thinking everything's equivalent exchange...
You're misunderstanding. Xiaoguang is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Especially when you just said, this place is a no man's land. Right? As it's like, come on.
Then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves.
Yeah. You're an unbeaten legend until someone actually beats you. Then that title means diddly shit, love.
Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Has anyone else figured, like, what type of animal she's mixed with? Yeah, is it like mixed with a rabbit or a dog or something? Or it might be a dog, I don't know. The ears look like something a dog would have. Right, yes. I did a little...
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him,
she's so
we'll know
cool.
for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
God, she is so cool, man. She is so cool.
Wait, am I seeing a bang boo?
The
In
fuck?
front of the...
Miasma anomaly
What the
is increasing.
The fuck is... That Bangbu has horns, man. What the hell?
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land.
Shit!
Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Edge. Don't worry, I'll make this quick. That Bangbu must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
Oh, dude, she's so cool, man.
Where did that Bangbu go? Over there.
Can we do that thing where we just like hop on your swords and use it as like a stairway? I found a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait, I sense some trace of miasma on these things. With miasma, maybe I could use the Queen Summon techniques. I practiced with this for so long, now I finally have a chance to use them. I tweak my techniques a bit. Oh! Whoa!
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Dude, that was cool as fuck. Why can just rewind time? What the hell, man?
Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
No.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead.
Yeah, we can see.
Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases.
Oh. We have a custom-made Bangbu?
Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
I don't like how Fairy's taking up the entire screen.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is
Damn.
it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
I didn't even realize that. Like, it was actually speaking English and not going Enna and all that stuff.
Hi there. Can you understand me?
Greetings, my dear friends. Don't worry, I can understand you perfectly. It's nice to meet you. My name is Luckspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order.
You're an unknown.
I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh my god!
Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu.
Oh my god, that is so cool!
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bangbu. Model number GU0001.
Dude! That is so cool. Dude, this thing is so cool, man. You know, I hope in chapter 3, you know, like how we always get a Void Hunter at the end of like a season. Season 1 was Miyabi, season 2 was Xiaoguan. I hope at the end of season 3, we get her. I want her, like her original design from like the teaser trailer, or when you boot up the game for the first time, I think. And she has like the giant horns. She's got like the blue eyes, which I think it looks similar to ours, like when we use our powers and shit, like what we can do. Oh, I nearly just threw up my water. Oh god. Okay, that's enough. Let's just settle down a little bit. I hope we get her. I really do. I really do.
Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues.
She's currently alive, isn't she? I know they said that some Void Hunters are alive out there. So I'm just like, hopefully she's one of them, because I want to get her.
After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped.
Oh, he's a discontinued one. Right, sorry, I was mumbled in.
Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Meridale.
You know what's funny is that the first Void Hunter, her who's holding the flag, she has horns. This little Bangbu, Lockspring, also has horns. I don't know if hang on, there's like a playback, right? I'll be with Lady Sunbringer. I'm wondering if Sunbringer is her, that chick holding the flag.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
Yeah, I have a few. We have the Hog one, which drives like a wheeler, like General Grievous' like wheel thing. We have the one that has literally built a torrent. I have the one that's a magical schoolgirl or some shit that turns into a magical anime girl. Beeline, I have him. I don't remember what he does. I have the shark one. I saw the new one. I think it's like a small version of like Xiaoguan, and it like fires swords, and I'm like, that is so cool. I'll never get it, but that's so cool.
True, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
I mean,
we're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a Bangbu with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
To fight in the hollow.
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
Ah, okay. So I remember how I said at the beginning that I was going like, why is Bunyue's voice so not robotic, right? And I went to like his character thing earlier after the meeting, and it was like completely different. What happened with Lockspring? He was talking like a robot, now he's talking like a person. I think this is a bug in the game where like the filter that puts the audio, like the robotic voice filter, it's just not working. I'm still happy that everyone speaks though. Unfortunately, just took out my boy Bunyue, but whatever.
That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity.
To protect humanity. By what, going into the hollow and just blowing shit up because of it?
I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
I can fix him up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Guang, but you can call me Guang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
What the hell? Wait, can she pull stuff down? Just as you're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those sparkles of light. Some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. Give it a try. Ooh, hello. She could just fucking fly? She could just fucking instant transmission up there, man. Holy shit, dude. Let's go.
Through the void.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's...
Oh, whoops, sorry. Oh, cool.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Oh my god.
Over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
Fuck. We came here on our own, man.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
God, that is cool, man. Oh!
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing
Ow.
a weird aura of miasma from it. It's familiar somehow, but... no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. Heavens! Finally! The last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Dude, she is so fucking cool. I am loving double ultimates, man. Oh, we gotta rewind shit. Dude, that is so cool, man. I could have just fucking teleported up here? Bruh.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals. Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
That was a crane, bro, not a watchtower.
We caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word, and I like that. And who's this Bamboo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bamboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bamboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business, I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
What if we actually get to say it this time?
That's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Uh-oh. This is the sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals that approach behind you. She's starting to forget. She doesn't remember what happened last night. I was joking about touching the sword just to make, forget.
Be careful, everyone.
Hop in anytime.
What's happening? Oh, we turned around. Right, yeah, I've tried Xiao before.
Soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is
She's got like a
resonating
Monster
with
Hunter
them.
sword, man.
We should look into this.
Scrolling click. You here to find your
Oh,
brother?
that is so cool.
What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Here is Frost. Frost glistens!
Ooh, shit! Fucking ripping this guy's health bar apart, man.
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
Also, can I just say, if you're playing as a character... Oh, okay, no. I thought that, usually when you play as a different character...
Through the void!
Dude, that is so cool. I ain't taking an elevator, but I could have transmit...
Is that Miss Carol?
What? What?
What's she doing here?
Oh, shit! That's my fucking teacher! This is, like, the one time we get to see her model. Oh my god. What background can we see her clearly on? There you go. She's got, like, devil horns and shit. Yeah, she's got a research thing, too. Yeah, she's rocking a life code as well.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Huh. The plan. What is the plan? Is the plan bringing... Is she a cultist? Is that what she is? Is she actually an exaltus that's like, you know, going to like trying to bring the creator forward? And she's like more further up the chain than what Sarah is? And Sarah's just fucking insane.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
Why would it appear?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. She would have to be, right? But we know she's in Phylum Heights. And since she's here, but we don't know how long she's been here for. But if this area just recently got covered, when did it get covered by the miasma? I'm assuming it had to be covered with the miasma is when it started getting really bad. So that happened, I'm assuming, when the mayor contacted us. And that had to happen probably after we saved Vivian. So between the end of Season 1's Epilogue B to Season 2 Part 1, or Season 2's Episode 1, is when it would have roughly had to have happened between there. So maybe... Just saying. She could still be here.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
She's on the
The one
plan.
your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Didn't you say she wanted them to descend?
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right
Wait,
here.
can we actually see? No, we can't. Never mind.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words.
True. Only 1% of a, of a sentence can be taken out of proportion like crazy. Oh my ass starting to hurt.
If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
But also, taking one line, or like a few lines out of a whole conversation and blow it out of proportion? Hello? We're not Twitter users here. Hello?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
But what happens if you're like the Dark Urge from Baldur's Gate 3? Huh? Can't trust yourself then because you're a fucking psychopath.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
Oh, that would be terrifying.
That means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Practically doing what a normal Bangboo does.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
She's
Right.
getting impatient.
The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. With a pure, I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Oh, yeah.
The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
Oh, summon the frog. I hate the frog, man. It's so tanky. Hopefully, Frogwan can
So
just, like...
this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
God damn, bro.
Hurry up and check those black flowers.
The black flowers are consistently emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupt before long. They'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't leave them unchecked. Is there a way to get rid of them? Yi-Chang-Guan. Is the Qingming Sword reacting now? The sword's resonating with something here since earlier. The blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming Sword, maybe we can clear out the miasma. Wait! Before you can even finish your sentence, it froze in our tracks. Oh.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming Sword's power.
Uh-oh. 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 You should have eyes. Everyone, somebody. Oh, boy.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Leaning closer, her cool fingertips brushes gently across your cheek. Ooh,
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Reward, you say? All of a sudden, he freezes like someone.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Oh, she's talking to Xiao Guan. So that means Xiao Guan knows about this happening.
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
Maybe that's the sword's purpose, is to get rid of the miasma. Oh. Maybe. Maybe the sword's purpose is to actually completely destroy the miasma and the miasma alone, and then the sword just disappears. But we're using it to fight ethereals. So we're kind of doing... After purifying the black flowers, Yi Xiaoguan looks drained and faint. Witness in her eyes, on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and then suddenly collapses in your arms. You subconsciously reach out to catch her and realize that she's already turned back to her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half?
I'm not completely
sorry.
sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
You didn't feel anything at all the last time you used it, and then like you're in the middle of the night and you're trying to remember literally anything and you're crying your eyes out. Don't do it again.
So, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
The brother's nearby.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
It's the brother.
The sword? Brother?
He probably has a plan.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
And I'm wondering if oh god, they look fucking dangerous, don't they? Oh no. Inside is a letter from Senior Yi to Xiaoguan and I. Oh boy. Dear Xiaoguan and Junior Weiss, when you read this letter, please don't try and look for me anymore. Oh. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiaoguan. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, you can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth about you before you're ready. Sound like something exploded or something. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Weiss, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. Damn, bro. I'm asking you to protect her. To protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yishuan. Yisho. I can't pronounce his last name, or his name, sorry.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something?
Yeah, to leave.
But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me.
He just said in the letter that he's doing this to save you, to break the shackles of the sword and you. Come on.
In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting.
Yeah, that's usually what happens with a big brother and sister thing, you know? It's just like the big brother is always trying to protect the younger kid, you know? It's just like a thing.
But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens.
Yeah, but like, the count of that, like, everyone sees you as who you used to be, right? Especially with family members, right? Like, no matter what, your parents will always see you as the child they raised, right? Even knowing you can do the same thing they can do, they will go like, shut up, I'm helping you anyway, right? It's just like, that's just the thing that happens.
Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
It's in the letter.
Right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Block Spring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lock Spring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Interesting. I think, okay, there's clearly a mistranslation there from English to... Where's this game made? Is it China or Japan? I think it's China. I mean, it would have to be. The entirety of Season 2 is all China focused. So, yeah. You make your way back to Full Moon Heights without a hitch. Yeah, until that old man is probably sitting at the front door of Yinkwei Summit, and he's going like, where have you been? Do you know what time it is? The sword is your responsibility. So I was like, oh, shut up, old man.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. All right, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside.
So does every hollow just expand at a 0.001%? But now this one's going up by an extra 0%, right? That's why she's like... And is that's the reason why, from, if I remember correctly, from the Miyabi trailer, which got her, Harumasa, and Yanagi, that's her. I know it started with a Y. There's so many names that are so foreign for me to remember. I'm going like, can't we just have a guy named Bill or something? Right? It's like during that trailer, and that's when Miyabi goes into like a portal, like one of the hollows that's rapidly expanding and consuming everything, and then she kills something on the inside of it, and it like shrinks back down So whatever the miasma, whatever is inside this area is clearly going to be the thing that's emitting it. So either it's like another white hand, like what Bringer turned into at the end of season 1, or maybe it is the creator, and we're gonna wrap that storyline up, and we're gonna focus on the whole finding our teacher thing in the next season, you know.
Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
We'll keep that part of our touch.
You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Zhao can finish speaking, Spring lets out one more strange noise. Right, that's the interesting part. I'm wondering if those white flowers that arrived at Silent Bay, that that's kind of like the tsunami thing that Zhao mentioned. Like, that's gonna, like, they're kind of like non-active landmines. They just, like, you know, say something, then they just become active. Like, soon as, like, the holo goes crazy, that tsunami that Zhao was mentioning earlier is gonna, like, trigger everything, and these things are gonna just practically, like, attack, like, you know, it's just, like, surprise attacks from, like, around the corners and stuff. So, like, maybe, you know what I'm just wondering? Seed's character episode, right? The Flora story. In that, we find out about Seed Senior and him being dead, and she's technically piloting his corpse, which is kind of fucked up. Still, I would rather have preferred Seed Senior than her, but still, not talking about that. Is that in that, Seed Senior planted inside of a hollow flowers, right? Right at that recon thing, that's when you find out that Seed, or Flora, she's from the same school that Bell and Weiss came from. But those flowers are from the outside, right? That were planted inside the hollow. So, I'm just wondering, if you take a seed from inside of a hollow and plant it on the outside and it grows with natural environment, does it then change? Right? Because like, the flowers in Seed's story are still perfectly fine, and he did that when she was little. Right? So that was years ago, and the flowers have not mutated, so I'm just wondering. It could just be a low, like, area to where it's not as effective, the environment as much, but it's like a literally gray void. Right? From what I vaguely remember. Because I was crying my eyes out, man. So, who knows? Maybe someone planted them. Maybe the cultists were planting, like, they're like living landmines waiting to go off, as I said. So,
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
This guy is still fucking busted.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu?
I know one.
I'm not even sure where to start.
It's all the way in. I actually do know someone. Yeah, 6th Street. Let's go.
I do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Do we send him a message? Yeah. Enzo. Have you heard of a high firepowered Bangbu? You mean a discontinued one? Where? Be right there. Sure thing. Don't you dare do anything else away from me. Don't worry, I won't do anything else. Alright, let's go. A ginger. I love that his name is Ginger and he's an actual ginger. That would be awkward if his name was Ginger and it's just like he has black hair or something. Hey there. Does he not look like he has like that guy's haircut from Genshin Impact? I can't remember the dude's name, but he has like a red mask on the side of his head or some shit. Hey there, welcome to Bunyue? Bunyuen? Whatever. We pride ourselves in the honest business here. All of our items are for sale with a rare and precise finds. Yeah. About a high firepower combat bamboo. That's a real unique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of bamboo? It's broken. We want to fix it. So this bamboo is a legendary high firepower combat bamboo? Not quite what I expected. Yeah, well, when you say that, I'm expecting like a bamboo that's like 10 feet tall. It's got like giant Gatling gun for arms, and it's like bigger than Seed Senior in that trailer where that guy's licking Seed's feet, which is so fucking weird. I hate that. That's such a weird trailer, man. As you all probably know, this type of bamboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found on the original draft of the bamboo's maintenance manual, which is allegedly complied with Lady Sunbringer herself. So she's the only one that knows how to make this sort of brand. Fortunately, we do have the original manuscript in our collection. And of course, it's going to cost you an absolute arm and a leg. The fuck? I'm hearing like some robot dude talking. But we're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable man. Fair, there's no such thing as a free lunch if it's someone so valuable. So what do you want? Information from deep within the Lumion Hall, any kind of info would do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we provide suitable for your services. How do you know we could enter the Lumion Hall? Anyone who wants to do business needs to at least know the basics. Intelligent network. Isn't that right, Ms. Zalv Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop. Huh. I'm good with the terms. What do you think, Wes? Yeah, sure. Let's just get this. I'll get the original manuscript now. Please wait for a moment. If you feel bored, feel free to shop while we're not disappointed. Oh, this is like an actual... Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay.
I see. You want to make them descend.
Them descend. As I said earlier, I think she's onto something else. Side mission collections, okay. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over in a turbo engine. Oh, hey, mate. You didn't get changed or anything? Hi, Faber Comp. So this is the little guy. Its name's Lockspring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape, don't I? I'll fix you up. We got the old manual, as expected of you. How reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. Huh? We're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry. I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Alright, well. Next I'm planning to head back to Krampus. First, I still need to properly analyze the information we've obtained in Libyan Hollow. Need to head back to Swabian Temple before we get in trouble. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Al. Bye-bye. Old port factory has been... Oh, okay. Animations progress. We jump to the next page. Alright, cool. Okay. Looks like I got shit to do. Also, another thing is that finally, after like Dailin and Banyue Shifu coming out, we got another character episode, baby! Just another day at the video store. That's right. So after, of course, the goat chick who I cannot, Lucia, isn't it? That's her name, isn't it? And after Flora, we finally have a new character episode, which, by the way, these costumes they're rocking right now looks really cool. So can we have those as skins, please? Like just casual fits, right? Like I like Weiss's original look. I've worn this fucking summit outfit for like ever and maybe, and I mean the beach episode was really cool, but these outfits look really as cool, so I like those too. Yeah, I'm kind of wearing this outfit for a little bit too long. I'm kind of sick of the gray and the yellow, but whatever. But this looks really cool. Right, we have that Vtuber on. Still no special episode though. But this one, just another day at the video store, seems like a sort of comedy one, right? Like, you know how like when animes come out and they have to fill it, like it's a filler episode basically is what I'm trying to say. Not like an OVA, but like not like a beach episode, but just kind of like nothing really happens and it's kind of like different stories point of view or some shit like that. That's what I'm kind of hoping. That's what I'm just feeling. So, you know, I'm excited to do that. I will do that. Oh, we are so in trouble.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yishuen Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened.
Time to use the Two-Winged Sword. If anyone asks, we were just at the Young Dumb Chim Sin place across the street. I completely butchered that name.
Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
That better not come back to bite us in the ass.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
Oh, suck a dick, you old man. As far deeply, his eyes land on Yun's fists. Oh yeah, I'm talking first, and then shifts sharply towards you for some reason, even though he is blames and aims to, yeah, sure, suck a dick, old man.
Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Yeah, we're having lunch. Take out the jug on, and you've reported everything you've seen in the hollow. Never mind, we are so in trouble.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Does not seem to be listening to Xiao Guan at all. His gaze is fixed.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Shengguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that.
Oh my god,
the
I hate
Qingming
this
Sword's
guy so
wielder
much.
is Yunquei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunquei Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
Doesn't matter, because she's gonna be fucking dead anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I'm sorry.
You fucking moron. Like, if she uses the sword, she's gonna die anyway, then she won't fucking care. Speak up
With
directly.
all due respect, Elder Lu, Are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang? Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
Yeah, why is you sticking to this old fuck?
What are you implying? Yusung Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb.
Yeah, why is you fucking sticking to this old cunt?
And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Oh! Weiss! Fucking stick it to him. The S seems to freeze for a moment. Yi Changguan just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you just said. Jifufu and Pin Yin-hu? God, I never learned his name. Look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. Then right when your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Let me guess, the mayor's gonna say, hey, both Miyabi and Yishuan Shifu have gone missing. Can you go send that other Void Hunter to go after him, please? Thanks.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course.
You're welcome,
I've
Mayor.
also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon.
Right?
Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yishuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yishan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
I'm wondering if she found the brother, right? Like, you know how, that's what I'm thinking. I think Yishuan found Zhao Guan's brother. I remember how in the last episode with Dylan and Banyue, we found her bird that was trying to talk and like keep an eye on the brother, and the brother was trying to send messages back to Shifu, but they got interrupted. I bet she went to go find him. Then of course she's just so cool. She found him, they talked, and he's probably explained that he might have found something to sever the sword, and now she's intrigued because she doesn't want her disciple to die, and also she kind of wants the sword just to be locked away to never actually, you know, touch anything, right? Can't we just lock it in a box, like a bigger box? The one that the box is in, right? So we have the sword inside of the box, the container that it's in. We put it in a bigger box, and then we just lock it underground, covered it with cement, call it a day. Right? Unless it just magically teleports to a person, then never mind. After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends. Well, that's usually what happens when...
That's enough for today. Since the mayor has made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Yeah, how about you just keep your title up your ass, pal? Before leaving, shoots one annoyed look at you. To say a few more comforting words before heading out too. Xiaoguang gives you a little nod, so you follow her to your room. Oh,
thanks for standing up for me just now.
You gotta stand up for the girl, man. Come on.
I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder.
Yeah, probably.
To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Ooh. She's dressing up just for me? Huh. I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home. I can't remember what Dorothy says in the movie.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so...
Which I dressed up.
Let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts.
I kind of wish I dressed up. Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing. An improvement event of our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining? Sweet cake taste test. Is improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors with sweet cakes. That's right. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in our shop to bring your own. Oh, so this is gonna be like, let me try the sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender. When you bite into it, the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. I see you're quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in the dessert. This really feels like we're just padding for time. Some customers even said that it was a bit too sweet for them. That's so. I guess this is just how my whatever is. I can't remember what that word is. You just said rock sugar is this. I think I got a way to improve the flavor. My junior, give me just a second. Runs off. After a while, she came back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried. Oh no, she's gonna be making her own cakes. We even now have the Tanuki girl. Dude, I like it how for the entire time of me being here, I had no idea that she was also a human animal person, right? You can't tell, but it's just like, she has the ears, and it's like, oh yeah, that's like how we have ears on the top of our headsets. But no, she has an actual tail, and it's not in her ass. I have some osmosis candy and dried osmosis flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmosis cakes. All right, go nuts. We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I'll keep them just for myself. Since Miss Yi Xiongguan needs some, I gave her a portion along with some dried osmosis flowers from home. Though they might come in handy for you all. I heard that there's an event of taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try this mustard cake flavor. I just want to get the cakes over with, man. Oh, well then, I'll look forward to that in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Moon Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if they could be turned them into candies or snacks. You mean those strange flowers? It might be dangerous. Better stay away from them. Oh, is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, God. Yeah, what happens if you turn, like, a hollow flower, like the white flowers, into fucking candy, man? Like, that's gonna be nasty. That shit's gotta be nasty. Does she have a horn on her head, or does she... someone just stick a penis on her head? Oh dear customer, the osmosis cake you made were totally gonna hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell a production price for everyone to try? My cake's really that good? Of course. Look, customers, they're really bringing... Okay. Oh my god, this is... like, let's just... oh, I don't know, the delicious goodies are all caked up in here today. My precious jewelry. Osmosis cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try it. These osmosis cakes are really something else. I actually have to get a closer look on her face because I don't know what's going on with her forehead. This smells of cakes. It reminds me of the flowers I loved in my youth. Okay. So this is what it feels like. The things I create to bring joy to others, to see them so happy, that makes me happy too. I truly love these minutes of ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Well, this is the, final episode of a season, so probably not. Soon those Yaoguans, osmosis cakes are all sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning instead of giving out all today's earnings to Yaoguan, but Yaoguan declines with a smile. Oh, it's a hairpin. That's what it is. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pieces, yeah, your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pasties I made. Okay, yeah, thank you. Will you begin current? Yes, please, let's. Jaguan, follow me. We need to leave. No more cake talk.
Direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
How can you stumble upon this? This is literally the front door of Phylum Heights.
It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior. It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Okay.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
Too sweet?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
Same as before, pretty much.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquay Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
If she was not, stuck to a sword that's killing her, 100% she would be a chef. Like 100% she would be.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happy enjoy your osmosis cake or whatever. With Xiaoguan, she eats slowly and occasionally gets a gold syrup on her lip.
It's getting late. Time to head back.
I wonder if we're going to be seeing...
Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
Maybe. Maybe. Are we gonna have another... Oh. It's just on the roof. I thought she was gonna be in our alternate form. This is like when... What is it? Tim Allen, he goes like, hey, who are you on my roof? And Santa falls off his roof, and then he puts on the hat and the clothes, and then he became Santa.
Hey, Xiaoguang, what's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
Don't jump!
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Wise, can I ask you something?
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just
'Cause she doesn't
had a
want to die, does
nightmare
she?
where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
Yeah, because she doesn't, like, if that all white version of her, like, you know, is like telling the truth that she doesn't want to die, that she doesn't want to be this hero. And if that's true, then if she proceeds into this abyss like she's implied, obviously it's going to be like, hey, look, like, I don't want to die, because obviously I'm going to have to use the Qingming sword, and that's going to kill me, and I don't want to use that, right?
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short story.
Oh,
when
story
I was
time,
really
Faith.
little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you. Once again.
I don't think that's the answer she was hoping to... I don't think that was the answer she wanted. I think she wants someone to go like, you don't have to continue.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, but when you get startled awake, that shit is annoying, man. Like, you're in a nice dream, and then you just suddenly feel like you're falling, and then, like, you're awake, and it's like, oh, fuck me. Right? I hate that shit, man.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Bending under the...
Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinkway Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Is he
so
actually
next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid.
This motherfucker says that, oh man, I don't remember like how a long time ago, I don't know what episode, or it might have been just like a character episode or something, when he was like, oh man, I don't understand women, and this motherfucker's pulling in every single chick he meets. Like, come on, dude. Like, come on, man.
When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there.
How is this man not in a relationship right now with one of these chicks? Right? Like, I'm just saying, like, I know it's like harem stuff, but whatever. Logically speaking, this guy is like the most level-headed man you have ever met. Like, dude, get this man a girl, because goddamn.
I believe you'll catch me.
Half the shit he
that
says
as long
is just
as you're
like,
by
bro,
my side,
that was smooth.
I can do anything, even touch the sun.
Don't, because Icarus tried that and he burned.
Actually,
He burned his wax wings off. Don't actually jump. Freezes for a split second, and then just like before, it happens again. She turned into her other self. Turned pure white. Yi Shangguan. She smiles at you and jumps off the roof without a hint of hesitation. Oh boy. The crash you expect never comes. Yi Shangguan is light like a bird and maybe a falling leaf. He drifts gently into your arms. Oh, okay.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
You know, the way that she's talking, for some reason, it reminds me so much of how Sarah talks. Right? Like, just the way she talks. I know, like, her and the normal version of Xiaoguan, like, you know, they're obviously two different types of personalities, but it's like, dude, the way that she just talks, it just brings off that Sarah vibe, right?
You? Again? Where did Xiaoguang go?
She is Xiaoguan, dingus.
What's this reaction? Do you like her better? Too bad. I'm all you've got right now. Besides, there's something I need to tell you.
She not talk like Sarah? Because she really does.
You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
We already know it kills you, so what other thing? You know what's crazy? It doesn't actually kill you. It just absorbs your memories, but it keeps them like a pocket dimension inside the sword, right? Like that, like there's just bubbles everywhere, and inside these bubbles are just memories of past wielders. And if the sword has completed its mission or whatever by purging the hollow, I guess, everyone just comes back out alive and healthy. Like, how fucked up would that be? That would be kind of fucked up.
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
Okay.
The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight.
You know, it's also kind of funny that the art that's presented right now is very... I just realized it's her, but she's like flipped upside down. It's very yin and yang stuff, right? Like the black and the white. Like, I mean, come on, it's 100% this.
And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination.
But, you know, I'm just wondering, did Yixuan's sister, who I cannot remember her name, did she go through something like this? Or is it just because Xiaoguan is having like a somewhat of a secret identity crisis or some shit? Because she doesn't want to die, but she's like, I'm all happy, sort of thing, right? I wonder if Shifu actually knows about this. Because we know this. We haven't... I don't think... Jifufu might know, but we kind of hinted at it as like, oh, how's her health? Sort of gist, right?
Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital.
Oh. So you're implying that there is two entities inside the sword that are just continuously killing each other? Wait, is this like a Rava and Vatu thing from Legend of Korra? Actually, it might actually be something like that, right? And then you have the one person... What's the guy's name again? Wong? No. I can't remember who the first avatar was. I should probably rewatch those episodes. Those episodes were actually really good, even though in the series of Korra it was kind of crap, but...
So, what do we usually do in this situation?
I just kind of hope that the next season is better than Korra's.
We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe.
Actually, you know what? I completely take back the Avatar reference. This is 100% like Alien X from Ben 10 Alien Force. That's who this is. You have the two faces inside. One that's like all happy and the other one is like all grumpy and shit. And Ben was like the mediator, the one that was like siding, like trying to convince them all to do an action. And then people on the outside would be safe. Right? I'm just saying. It's just Alien X. The sword is Alien X from Ben 10.
And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
We're having a Ben 10 collaboration season next week.
What? You don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator.
Okay.
The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected.
Ah, okay. So that whole thing I said earlier about like why not just put the sword in a box, then put it in a bigger box and shove it in the ground and cover it with cement would practically be a time bomb waiting to go off. That would be pretty much what it is.
In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead.
Where did the sword come from? Because wherever it came from, I'm fairly sure we're going to throw it back wherever it came from, right?
So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger.
Huh. But wait, do you have to touch the sword? Right? Because if they just keep it inside the locked container that Shifu made, right? If they just keep it in there, I'm fairly sure it has to be like continued, like someone has to touch it. The mediator, the person who's the third party, has to touch it to kind of like keep it going. So then at that point, technically, someone actually has to die each time. You can't just wait it out till you just die of old age. You actually have to die from this thing.
How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn?
If you really hate everybody, sure.
She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
The one time Shifu is... No, this is not the one time. The other time Shifu is not fucking here to help with something like this. Because she's just not fucking here. And it's just like, it's getting ridiculous, man. Shifu, why do you always leave and bad shit happens? You bring the mayor to Phylum Heights, okay? You bring him here.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
Ah. You know what? I bet her sister knew. Wait, yeah, of course she would have known because she was the last wielder.
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words.
Find the next
Find
wielder,
the next
for the
wielder
sword.
for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit.
She's quoting the Master Lu guy, who's just a massive fucking dick.
That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it.
That is quite the ugly truth.
It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
I'm fairly sure we can't just throw this thing into a hollow and let it just be consumed by a hollow, right? Because then it would just go boom. And we know that if there's too much fighting in a hollow, it like destabilizes it or something. Or like either it expands it too much, so they have to like, you know, throw that thing on hollow zero. That thing's gonna fucking go up like a mushroom cloud, man.
But why are you telling me this?
Is there gonna be like a decision later? I hope not.
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help.
Because the all-white Xiaoguan doesn't want to die. But the normal Xiaoguan she doesn't want to give up her life, but she's willing to die because, as all-white Xiaoguan just said, the thing is a literal ticking time bomb waiting to go off. And if it's not fully charged by draining someone's life force, it's just gonna go fucking boom. So even with Shifu's, like, original thing before Xiaoguan even accidentally touched it once, she would have just blown up the entirety of Flume Heights at that point, wouldn't she? So I'm wondering if that was like the sword accidentally allured. You know what? That's probably why the sword went with her, with Xiaoguan. How she said, "Oh, I'm like an ordinary person. I'm no one special. I'm just a random fucking person, man." Like, they even said that the brother has more potential than she does. Shifu even said that I'm closer to my sister, so I'm amazed he didn't pick me. It's because at that very second, no one else was touching it. Shifu was making sure no one was going to touch the sword. And if the sword wanted to find a mediator, it had to go with anyone that was getting too close to it. And little Xiaoguan, when she was little, accidentally touched it. And it was like, you know what? Fuck it. You'll do. And that's what happened. So that's why she just has the sword. It's not because she was given it to her. It's because, hey, you're literally the last person to touch me before, you know, be thrown away and locked away forever. So, like, you know what? You're better than nothing.
Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power.
But the thing is, I like all the other characters around here. Some of them are really good. I mean, the Coffee Tin Man guy is even here too. Like, I like that guy. Right, the wooden puppet guy. He's the robot wooden guy. He's pretty cool. Even I don't know the fuck his name. Even the girl who I thought had a dick on her head, she's okay. But I mean, everyone else, Damien's alright. The rest of Yinghui Summit's really cool. Well, you know, I don't want them to die. But I mean, I don't want the new Void Hunter to die either, so.
Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Can you just give up the sword willingly? Yi Xiaoguan leans in closer. Her soft and cold fingertips lift your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Damn. Damn. Right, so from what all-white Xiaoguan just said, that convince her to give up the sword. Can you do that? Like, can you actually do that? But everyone else didn't give it up because they know the consequences of it not having a wielder. You know what's going to be funny? You know, I'm going to predict it right now. Is that we can actually convince her to let it go. And for us, or like maybe the brother finds a way to actually separate her from the sword. And then the old man who's like, you know, that Master Lu guy, whatever his fucking name is, that dipshit who's like, oh, the sword is like our honor. And he's like, I wish I got it before her, and all that. Like, he swoops in, picks it up. He's like, I have the sword, and he has like a, you know, the Thundercat pose, and then he just immediately dies because he's old. That's what I predict. I'm going like, well, glad he's dead. All right, who now wants to pick it up? That or else this is a massive ruse done by Sarah and the creator to drop the sword, because the sword is the only thing that can stop the creator coming back. Of course, I want to help both of you. I'll respect whatever Xiaoguan decides. Oh, what would you say in this moment? Right? Like, obviously you care about her. You don't want someone to slowly be stripped of all their senses just to die. But now you know what happens if the sword has no one. Which is what Shifu was actually doing. She was making sure no one touched this thing. And then it, you know, as I said earlier, little Xiaoguan found it and she touched it by accident. And then she's now the inheritor for it. But it's like, now we know that if there's no one there, the sword's just going to explode, and this giant massive energy is just going to go fucking nuts. I mean, maybe could you theoretically defeat the energy that comes from the sword, the two beings from it? Probably not. But could we aim them towards the creator? Huh? Just wondering.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something I can promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious.
Damn.
Which is precisely the problem.
Oh, does Xiaoguan actually have feelings for Weiss, and so she's not gonna let the blade go because she wants to keep him safe?
She loves you, you know.
I fucking knew it!
The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
Let's go, baby! We're in!
But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones.
Ah. Love. A dreadful bond.
Love will be the end of me.
Because she would do everything she can to protect Weiss.
Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much.
So does actual Xiaoguan actually know that all white Xiaoguan is like, you know, they're like, don't spill my secrets, jeez. Have you also noticed this is like, both of them are like the yin and the yang? She's all white, but her center is very dark because she's like, I only care about myself. I don't care about anyone else. Fuck everybody else. But normal Xiaoguan, she's like the black side, where she's like, oh, you know, yeah, I'm okay, you know, lying through her teeth, but on the inside, it's like, you know.
Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguan? Isn't it her, like, inner thoughts? Or, like, her inner consciousness or something?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
Oh, and now that he's been all glow-up wise, where he's like, he's got the long, slick black hair now, and he looks fucking so much cooler. This is like, okay.
But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different.
Personality-wise, it's a complete flip.
Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live. just like any other ordinary person.
But wait, okay. But by that logic, if we do convince her to give up the sword, the brother comes along and then takes up the sword. He's always wanted it, and he's hated that his sister's always had it. If he had it, he'll be much more responsible with it. Right? Maybe. And she gets to live. You know, I mean, once we get rid of the threat, I'm fairly sure things are going to calm down, right?
I'm that side of her. The part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being.
Yeah, you kind of do.
Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Huh. Is that foreshadowing I smell? I'm wondering if that is, because it's very much implying, like, the one that Sarah's after is not what it says it is. I mean, that's kind of like what you would kind of expect from stories like this, is like, oh, the thing's saying it's a god, it's not a god, it's like a demon or some shit. But it's like, what happens if it's just like a monster or some shit?
Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped.
Trust me, a lot of people would worship you in every shape and form.
If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunquei summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Yishangguang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, Xiaoguan returns to her usual self. Whoa. Did I fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. We should get some rest too. Well then, good night. Wait, what? Oh my god! I'm actually playing it. Oh wait, we can get to see her thing, right? Oh! Okay. Wait, I'm actually her. And her wallpaper is Weiss. She does like him. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right, I promised my junior I'd make him some cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinghu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Are we gonna hear something we shouldn't be hearing? We're gonna 100% hear something we shouldn't hear, should we? Oh no.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Is she gonna have an episode where she like freaks out because she can't remember?
Was it 3?
Yep, we're gonna have an episode. Oh shit.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
Because she used the
I
sword.
could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yishangguan rubs at her temples, trying the utmost to empty it. In her mind, she closes her eyes and breathes in deep, just trying hard to remember. In a dazed blur, fragment images rush through her mind, the sun setting over Flaming Heights and her junior smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... It hurts. It feels like I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Yishangwan suddenly stops what she's doing. Her gaze becomes determined. She flips through her notebooks, finding a page of details of the Umsen's cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times.
You go, girl.
I will remember.
Bites a lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the error in her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Where the fuck is he sleeping? What was that? Oh! My tiny Xiaoguan? My tiny Xiaoguan? For a second I was going, oh, we're a child. I was going, what the fuck? Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Flume Heights? And my body has reverted back to a child. Logically speaking. Wait. I don't think this is her. I think this is Weiss. But can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? That's the point. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Oh, no, that's Tiny Xiaoguan? Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiaoguan? From when she was little? He's so tiny. Am I Tiny Weiss? Am I Tiny Weiss? I'm Tiny Weiss. Wait, yeah, he's got like the academy. Oh my god, he walks. What? Oh my god. Wait, yeah. Is that the academy logo on his arm? Hang on. Ah, shit. Yeah, he's got like the academy logo on his arm. Oh, this is Tiny Weiss.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
Oh my god, he's so cute.
It's broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguan's music box. You just want to start playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
I'm Tiny Weiss. Oh my god, I want to ride the fish. Let me ride the fish. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I like some candy. Candies. We've got strawberry and osmosis. Which one would you like? I want to go with the osmosis flavor then. Here you go. So the candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy.
That's how you say it. I know I'm butchering it.
She'd like. I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either.
Oh my god, he's gotta retell the story.
I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago.
Are they implying they met as kids?
Admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all.
After a sore
Turned
butt.
out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I should get going. You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat for a bit. Sorry, but I got other stuff. But don't worry, we can definitely meet again. Hmm? We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Yishangguan. What's yours? I'm Weiss. Weiss, I'll remember that name. So wait, are you implying that these two met as kids? Is that what we... If we see a tiny bell, then maybe we did meet them as kids. Flavor candy is good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. Wait, is Weiss the reason why she likes that candy so much? Or like that flavor so much? It's because it reminds her of this. See you around, see you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs, and your consciousness gradually slips away. Just a dream, coming to an end? But then again, is it really just a dream? And those Osmothia's candies I just bought at Good Goods feel like they're hinting at something. A dream just now. Wasn't it a bit too real? Oh my god, did they actually meet as kids? Oh my god, this is 100% like an anime thing where it's like the childhood crush. Childhood friend becoming the child friend crush. Could it be that I had this dream because I made his master's cakes with Zhao Guan and bought candies and Good Goods earlier that day? How did Zhao Guan know that Good Goods sold his master's candy? He feels off about that dream. Just then, someone hesitantly knocks. Comes from the front door. You rub your eyes and...
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh?
Uh-oh,
Sorry.
caught red-handed.
I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on, Xiaoguang. Tell me honestly, did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Sorry, within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows, when written in the dead of night when no one else was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
Do you even remember the promise? This is just dangerous.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that... When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just Please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But when you're ready, we need to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Finally set down something heavy. Weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguang looks relieved with a smile.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out. God damn it, she actually wants to say she likes me. Oh, shit. The osmosis, fucking, the flowers.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
Dude, it's the bloody bloodborne moon. Dude, I like it how she's trying to tell me that she likes me, and yet every time something bad happens. Oh, great, this guy's here.
no. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be...
And now she's gonna have to use the sword to purge the entirety of the land, and then she's gonna forget that she likes me, right? Is that what's gonna happen? It's gonna happen, isn't it?
We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Guang, the time has come.
Elder Lu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunquay Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn.
Baize?
This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunquay Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunquay Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Guang's destiny.
I hate this fucker
Heaven's
so much.
will cannot be defied.
Oh, fuck off. Fate is hers to decide.
I don't know about all that, but what I do know
God,
is that
I'm
Xiaoguang's fate
gonna
should be
fucking
hers
punch
to
it in the
decide.
nose so
Xiaoguang,
badly.
Let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You didn't give a chance to argue. In a rush, he grabs Xiao's hand and pulls her towards the back door of Swabian Temple. He freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then, oh.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Look who it is! It's Spook
We
Shack!
have to figure out how to handle this.
Lucia, Yadari. Hi, Yuzua. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? Nope. The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd smelling black flowers started appearing somewhere. Started appearing everywhere. It's not really sure about the details. There may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to the evacuation from Phylum Heights. Oh, yep, there's the siren. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around. Dude, Monato Kamado is such a fucking Chad, man. He's such the fucking goat, man. He should have been a fucking S rank, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's funny. You know, it's kind of funny. Is so far, for me, my Monato and my Banyo Shifu is that Monato for me does more damage than Shifu does. That Banyo does. And Banyo is an S rank and Monato's an S rank. It might be because like he's a fighter and one's a defensive character, but still, I'm just saying. When you're an S rank, you gotta bring the game, man. I mean, look at our new Void Hunter. She's fucking like crazy shit, man. She puts Noctis to shame. How about you, Proxy? Wanna join us? Oh, right, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this? Right, they haven't even met him. This is my senior, Yisheng Guan. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're the disciple of Yinquin Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yinquin Summit. Just like Senior Yao Guan said. I see, then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Fubu Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know that this place better than the defense force does. That's true. Since Monato is known for just helping anyone and anyone. Because he's the fucking GOAT, man. After everyone of the Spook Shack is quickly discussed, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Go Spook Shack, man. As a group, I thought was just going to be a joke. Oh, there's a child there. Well, the child dies. Anywho. Oh! Oval Squad! Hey! Long time no see. You look energetic. You look energetic? Good. Oval Squad. As you can see, Waifu found its way into trouble again. Of course, we had to come. Let's go. Oval, baby! Just like how we had, Sons of Caledon, New Heritage Police Department. We also had Victoria Housekeeping, Section 6, Cunning Hairs all come up to stop Bringer and the White Hand. Now we're having Obel. We had Spook Shack. We're gonna have Krampus. The rest of Yinquin Summit. Let's do this shit, man. I am so excited. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are... hi everyone, I'm Yisheng Guan. Weiss Senior. So you're also disciple of Yinquin Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. Right, because she has the same eye thing that we do because she's from the same academy as us. As for the crisis Waifu is facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that away. It's definitely something crazy. What?
The abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phylum Heights.
Oh, shit. I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? I'm fine. You, on the other hand, is like, you look like you just had like you're about to get a cold or something. I just got a Yinquin Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Oh, there's the chick, there's Sweetie who runs the shop. Whoa, who's that guy? Who's Lee? I don't remember a Lee. I don't remember a Lee, but he looks like Kill Bill. Or like the chick wearing the Kill Bill stuff. Hello, everyone. Oh yeah, they've even got like Porcelain guards here. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. You want to know something? Remember how I said earlier that like how Seed Senior planted years ago flowers inside of a hollow where he first found Flora? And then years later, Flora came back and the flowers are completely untouched. And I said, what happens if you take one of the seeds from the white flowers and put it in the real world and it grows up with normal nutrients from the real world? What happened? And they grow up. What's the bet that old fucking piece of shit Mr. Lee, or Lou, or whatever his fucking name is. The same guy going like, oh, the Chewing Sword. Ugh. That same dude. What happens if it was him who went around to all these places and he planted these white flower seeds in all over the place, and now just to spring this up just to get her to use the sword to fulfill this delusional quest that he has? Huh? Because I'm just saying, it's kind of funny how every time there is a massive disaster in anything, this motherfucker is nowhere to be seen. Like, I know he's not a fighter, he evacuates citizens, but during the first night we're fucking here in Flume Heights with Yinquin Summit, I am telling you, he was nowhere to be seen. The citizens didn't get evacuated. Some of them were still there, and we purged the entire city. So I'm just saying, that guy planted this, it's all his fault, and I can't wait for him to die. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, we'll definitely got to affect the residents of Flume Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone. This is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in the Lemian Hollow. Yes, we know. Right, she's listening to memories. Sorry. The thing's covered in abnormal miasma energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Now go on, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Jagwan purify it earlier with the power of the sword? Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method? Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of the flower. Their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try and focus your energy like a needle, piercing into the core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink on clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. Damn. Yeah, but if it's anything like how we have oil spills in real life and it takes us fucking months just to clean that shit up, like, dude, we're gonna be here forever. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I didn't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries. I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive technique, instead closing her eyes, reaching out her hand and carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Oh boy. Time ticks by seconds. Oh my god. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to be sensing danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. No, I think that's just the wind. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it, right here. As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower's dead center. Black flower lets out a silent shriek. It enters from violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into wisps of smoke and dispelled into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu. You did it. So that's how it's done. Whew. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did it take me? After hearing the numerous reports of Senior Yinghu, I'm still butchering his name, everyone falls silent once again. If Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers in the appeared in Flume Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. And I'm fairly sure we can't just rip him out of the ground. it would be much faster just to use the Qingming sword. Too many... Don't be silly. But don't worry, Xiaoguan. With so many of us here at Yunquei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all the burden. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinghu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time in Senior Fufu and Zhao Guan finally managed to teach Yinghu how to purify the black flowers. Alright.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
We need to go in.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
Dragon turns and looks at you, almost like she's waiting for you to back her up to help convince the Fufu. Oh, shit! Dude. What do I do? Side with her? Or disagree with her? She's already... But she's looking at me like she wants help, but no! I'm not having a dead waifu. No!
Last time might have been fine, but in your current condition, Senior Xiaoguang, it's not a good idea to enter the hollow again.
She does not get to choose. It's her duty as the sword keeper.
Fuck off, you piece of shit.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the hollow on her own before, weren't you?
Yes, because he's evil.
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the hollow. But you're different, Ye Shengguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone.
He's just preying on her, man. No.
This is your duty.
Oh, shut up.
Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take
Thank
any
you,
more risks.
Fufu.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the hollow is...
How about counting me in?
Hey, say
I'll help as well.
Lock Spring.
Miss Zhao? And Lock Spring, you're here.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang-boo along.
Is he fixed?
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again.
Yeah.
Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shengguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the hollow's
They
abnormal
still don't know what
changes.
kills her.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside.
Then I'll talk to my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
There's no time to waste.
Thank you,
Let's
Belle.
split up and get moving.
Thank you so much for helping.
Please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned task, leaving only Xiaoguan, Zhao, Lock Spring, and you.
I may have said that, But I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquay Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
Oh, fuck Elder
You're
Lu, man.
weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Step aside and now it's only you and Juggler.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I'll be so furious with her.
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first, always. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too.
Oh, she is 100% head over heels for him.
We're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
We are so fucked. You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Libyan Hall and purify the Black Flower, just like before. At the same time, we gotta get close eye on the Qingming Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all the abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I fucking hate that Lu guy, man. I hope he is evil so I can kill that fucking asshole. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Yishengwen, can do. Let's go. I hope that fucker is evil and he's just not an asshole because I want him to die. I want him to die. It usually is that. Like some random NPC that is the bad guy. Right? And has some sort of connection like what happened with Banyo at Shifu. Like his student wanted to kill him because he left his sister to die. But it's like, I don't care. I want this fucker, this old man to die so badly. Oh, she's doing like her little intro when she goes into battle. And abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like an hallucination than reality.
What is this?
What the fuck is that?
I thought I was hallucinating.
Is it like a ball or something?
That sphere.
Oh.
It looks familiar somehow. I think I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area.
What is it?
Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
Lucky
so
you.
It is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
What is it? Obviously, it's the thing that's emitting all the miasma, but it's just like, what is it, dude? It looks like an evil. It looks, you know, oh my god, I just saw it. Like the bottom part of it, the little like archway looking thing with the red highlights. It looks like the fucking Didax giant bowl thing that he's imprisoned in Halo 4, which immediately made me not like it.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous, unsettling, just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Sarah.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
Sarah's talking.
Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
That's 100% Sarah.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice.
Sounds familiar.
It
yeah.
sounds familiar.
It's Sarah.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
Oh.
Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow.
Oh.
This must be the same thing.
For us, it's not the same.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subsided.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
You know, maybe, who knows, that the air down there is so much more pure because she is so fucking tiny. Also, since I did the activity before this update came out, you get her for free, as well as Jade's outfit, which, as I showed at the beginning, I do have. When you're playing as Zhao in the open world, she is so fucking slow when you're walking around because she just skips everywhere. But she is so slow compared to everyone else. And I mean, logically, yeah, that would happen because she's tiny. You compare to someone like Bunyue Shifu, who's like the tallest motherfucker beside Lycon. And that motherfucker's on eels, right? So I'm just saying, like, of course it would make sense that she's the slowest.
So, what did all of you hear exactly?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
She's crumbling.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
You mean just...
We need to move to the black flower now!
Oh.
Oh no, they've spotted us!
Yeah, I don't think this game's like a hide-and-seek game.
We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here.
Oh!
It's like it's guarding this factory.
Oh. Bathroom scattered documents. Run!
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay.
What?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Ow! Fucker. Oh, right, I have to rebuild shit. Rewinding time is such a busted move, man.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Icy edge. Frost glistens. Split the heavens. Shit.
Rapid flashes! Judgment time! Don't you underestimate me!
Yo, the rabbit's got hands!
Hero's frost. Radiant clouds. We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Hang on, let me just link this real quick. Hey, well, that's a lot of stuff. I don't think I should have done that. However, stumbles her way over to the black flowers. It seems to be because of the vision she saw earlier. She seems a bit worn out. Yishangwan, you're looking pretty rough. You sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. The black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purified, all the black flowers around will wither in despair. You look really tired. No, I'm good. Yeah, I 100% believe you. You can do this. I am the keeper. I hate how that motherfucker has gotten into her head. Slowly raises her sword, but right at the moment her body suddenly freezes, and with someone who had hit the pause button. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You're trying to die. Not on my watch. Wait, is it the brother?
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
No, it's her other self. Ooh, there's a chest.
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yishangwan wakes up to you and almost okay.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
Whatever reward are you looking for?
I thought you had given up on helping us.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding.
Yeah, 'cause that fucking asshole went.
I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Yishangwan gives you one last long look, then Yishangwan returns to her usual self.
You alright? Looks like purifying that miasma really takes a toll on you. Maybe we should look for an alternative way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then...
The sword wielder is highlighted.
This is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
Still, I don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That's too high a price to pay, for anyone.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, All those soft and sweet treats. All that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Zhao Guan's face, but her eyes are shining and clear, so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Yi Xiongwen just said. Okay, never mind.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist.
She's got a point.
They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind.
She's not having a second of it.
If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lock Spring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
You know, all Zhao has to say...
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
If Zhao just says, oh, you know, oh, when you die, people will just forget you and move on. Because people don't even, what the fuck? Free off. Want me to fix them up? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a rhythm game. Okay, I understand. Oh god, they made a rhythm game.
The sword mirrors my heart.
Thanks, little dude. Now get the fuck out of here before the end of the world comes. That was something you were not supposed to do during the story, but... Oh well, gotta help out the little dudes, right? I mean, there's a barrier behind me, isn't there? Yeah, there is.
Behind you! Shit! Swirling clouds!
I wanna know how you do, like, the crazy... Ow.
Funny claws are sharper than they look!
Whoa.
The line is drawn. Huh? Radiant clouds! Split the heavens!
God damn, she is so fucking cool.
This is some kind of strange statue.
What the f-
Why would something like this be here?
Okay, I gotta turn my coal back on because I am cooking.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
Sword will follow.
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
It had sun at the end. They were hunting the sun chick from the Void Hunter.
With a pure heart?
You walk up to the strange statue. Oh shit, bro. God, I hate random fucking shit popping up on my phone. Alright, the statue looks like it's ceremonying someone. Yeah, like turning him into an ethereal or some shit. There's also a winged-shaped pattern on the wall. The story just unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the mark it's left behind. Story? Miss Al, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is barely damaged. It doesn't look like it's natural wear and tear for time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, there's an abandoned poster were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there could only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces, one existing here, some people believing in what the statue represents, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it are actually the same group. That's what I'm thinking. Then after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed it and began to attack everything that it represented. If I'm not mistaken. This statue ceremony is a Lady Sunbringer. Oh, shit. The first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I came from a very special place. A Utopia island floating above New Eridu? What? You mean like Bioshock Infinite sort of level Utopia shit? A Utopia island floating above New Eridu. Rosa Lifter? I can't pronounce that, and I'm too much in the way, and I'm too lazy to move. What? Dude, this is 100% like fucking... Wait, is that where we're going next? Is that the new location for Season 3? Is that where we're going? To this fucking Bioshock Infinite fucking Utopia place in the sky? Are we gonna fight Commonstock? Are we gonna find out we are Commonstock? Are we gonna save a girl that's gonna be hunted by a giant bird? I just spoiled the end of that game, but I mean that game came out like fucking years ago, man. Come on, you don't know, you're just like, come on. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is that? Very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula. You know what I'm amazed with is that you can't see it. If it's above New Eridu, right? That's what it said. Above New Eridu. So that means it is... We would be able to see it. So either it's like the stadium that Astra Yao performed in, and Evelyn, and there's like the whole accident of like that lady that was like, no one gets to hear my late husband's work because you're all what he is of a profit and greed sort of thing. I don't think it's that, because that was like a part of a stadium. But I mean, if you're telling me there is a fucking floating city that's completely invisible to the naked eye, that's insane. Almost makes you think, doesn't it? Makes you think. What's above our heads right now? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and... Wait, in Rosa-Chlefleur, I do not know how to pronounce that name. There lives people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. You mean it's like, oh my god, it's like fucking Commonstock finding like-minded people. It's like Rapture and all that shit. It's just like like-minded people living all free because the person in charge gave you like a pass or some shit. Hopefully it's not, because the land of Infinite is just full of fucking racists. And Rapture is just not a good place to live in. I heard some rumors over there. If you're up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal. Oh my god. Sunbringer made this place, and then she was betrayed, and then she was been on the run ever since, because that's what that audio log was about.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore.
Yes.
Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
You know what's gonna be crazy? My microphone is incredibly fucking dusty. Holy shit. I just had a massive, like, sort of crazy big brain idea. I had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast sort of idea. Is the Qingming sword. I'm always wondering, where did this thing come from? Did it come from the Hollow? And now I've decided to put my two tiny little neurons together, and they've decided, what happens if the sword belonged to Lady Sunbringer? The first Void Hunter, presumably one of the strongest Void Hunters. And if she was down here, and it just says, the last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything, and one stable miasma suddenly erupted." So I'm just saying, this attack, like, she had the sword on her the entire time, right? This attack takes place, and maybe the sword, that the Qingming sword that belonged to Sunbringer, she lost it in the fight, and the sword got wedged into, what was it? Yeah, into like a miasma core or something, and it erupted like crazy, filling up the entire thing. She had to run away because the sword's now being drenched in miasma. And then all that. And then over time, she never got the thing back because it's surrounded by miasma, and we know how dangerous it is since it's able to turn people into hollows. And now she can't get her weapon back. And now she's also apparently being hunted because of that audio log we just found. And I'm just saying that maybe the sword belonged to her. And she's the only one that could properly wield it because it's more in tune with her. That's why it keeps killing everyone else, because you're kind of like... Isn't there a weapon in some sort of fiction that does that sort of same thing? It only works for one person. Oh, the fucking Elder Wand from Harry Potter. That's what I'm referencing to. Like, you know, like the wand responds to whoever is like the strongest to challenge it, right? That's how like the wand functions. And that's what happens when like Harry disarms Draco, because Draco disarmed Dumbledore on the night at the Astronomy Tower, and that's how the wand responded to Draco. But then when Harry disarmed Draco, the wand responded to Harry. But obviously it's just like kind of like, you know, whoever, like, it just, yeah.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
She alive?
As far as I know, she went missing.
She's not dead. Potential waifu on the very far horizon.
But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently.
On its own?
During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found.
Oh.
And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place.
Please, I want to see her so bad.
That by those she loves. It's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
You know, that would be crazy if Lady Sunbringer is the creator. Oh my god, wait, hang on. If she is, that would make sense. She is the creator of the most iconic characters from the game. The Bang Boo. She made them. And technically, the creator, from what we've learned from Sarah over the years, or, well, you know, months or whatever, is, technically, the creator's not trying to destroy the world, but, like, fix it, right? Or something like that, and it's like, maybe it is her. I hope not, because I actually want to play as her, but still, I'm just saying, the possibility's there.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Oh, Zhao is really just digging into her. Turns tens. What to do? Better find a way to smooth things over. Real hero never shies away from conflict.
You both make very reasonable arguments. Still, there's no proof Sunbringer's story is even real. Let's not argue over it.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies.
Aww.
It's just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Wise, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding.
Oh.
According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
Understood.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based
So
on
that's
Lost
Lady
story,
Sunbringer, huh?
It's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
Damn, dude. Oh yeah, look.
Purify the abnormal miasma
Bottles
in
of
the
beer
factory.
too. Someone was clearly
It'll
pissed.
put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we need to be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Yep. Yeshunguang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions! What's this?
Let's check out the entrance to the nearby factory.
Yeah, you try and push her up at the factory door. It's locked. Damn. 3 different controls. Find and hack these 3 controls and it should open it up. Why 3?
Xiaoguang, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim,
Our teacher.
glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind, like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That description matches my teacher, Carol. But why would you be seeing her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Uh-oh.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
There's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Oh, okay.
Let's hurry up and look for the 3 consoles.
Good thing you're putting hours into the trainings of perception. Okay, we gotta do... Okay. That's a bit of a thing.
Machinery. I think it's working.
Oh no. Oh, hey. Let's go.
This is the last spot.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
There's a box. Oh, that one just got immediately done? Cool. There we go. That is such a cool thing. I can just rewind time just by thinking it, dude. I am so fucking cool.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the Qingming sword from Yunquai Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then okay, never mind.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
She's like trying to fix it.
Her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Mate, that's what I've been trying to do for a long time.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. And that's worth the risk.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on Xiaoguang for me.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Like here, with the sword.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
That's Sarah talking.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy.
So that's Carol. We got more of a character model of her, dude. Did we get one earlier? I hope not. I know we got like a photo and like her voice, but now we actually have a character model.
This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity.
What, the swords? So, she also mentioned Talus. So, wait, are Talus, Miyabi's weapon, and the Qingming sword, are they, like, in the same pool of crazy fucking energy sort of shit?
Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Is the choice one person dies or everyone dies?
Whether it's the cursed blade Talus or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
We don't really know what Talus carries, do we? Like, Talus does have a demon that needs blood to activate it. As far as I'm aware.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction?
Belle.
Wise. My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone.
No, don't tell me they'll kill her off.
You will survive.
Maybe she had the Qingming sword at one point.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it.
Maybe she did kind of cause the hollow effect
It's
or
the
whatever.
only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know. I know what you mean, I do. But
Tigger has been here before, but what does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapon used by the Void Hunters? Oh. Wait, yeah, because she also mentioned Talus as well as the Qingming sword. Talus belongs to Miyabi, who is a Void Hunter. Qingming sword belongs to... well, Xiaoguang, who might be the next Void Hunter if she doesn't die. And I'm just saying, maybe every Void Hunter has a cursed weapon. That what's... oh. Maybe all the Void Hunters do have a cursed weapon that has been somewhat contained Because Miyabi's weapon, Taylor's, isn't really killing her. Because of the way she fights and trains, she would be already dead before we even met her. Logically speaking. So the Qingming sword is the only one that actually devours the people. But they seem to be in the same pool of insane amount of weapons. And I mean, we saw what happened at the end of season 1 when she fought against Bringer. That shit, she cut a hollow in half. Like, yeah, it fixed itself, but still. And as well as during Xiaoguan's ultimate, you know, her finisher or some shit, like, she does the same sort of cut move that Miyabi did. I'm wondering, yeah, maybe all the Void Hunters had unique weapons. You know, like cursed weapons that did horrible things to them. That is interesting. Hey, I'm just saying, my little theory about Sunbringer being the original owner of the Qingming sword might be actually pretty good. Since Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know about how to prevent the side effects? If so, what could be good for Xiaoguan? Teacher also mentioned Belle and me by name. She even knows she might be in danger. And by the potion, she looks like she's like really struggling to think about something. Or like probably struggling to do. She is blamed for Hollow Zero coming out, isn't she? Because that swallowed old Eridu. And that's why we live in new Eridu. And she's kind of blamed for it, right? What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was that? What was it the teacher wanted in exchange? Oh no, my head. Oh no, my head's a mess. Are you okay? You need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Yeah, kind of noticed that, little Locke. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. If teacher knows about the Qingming sword, based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what kind behind that door. This is a big room.
What is this place?
Whoa, there are tons of flowers in here.
There are so many black flowers here.
Oh!
It's so cold.
Wise.
Watch out!
Xiaoguang? Xiaoguang? You're hurt.
Oh, she's freaking out.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
Oh dear me, baby. Oh God.
Fault. If I hadn't been so reckless, you wouldn't have.
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry. I'm not that
Oh, it's
fragile.
Peace Out Little Mice. Oh shit.
This is necessary for victory. I call this move Bunny Slash Combo. Hoi, ah.
You're a fraud.
I love how she
Radiant
has a
cloud.
monster hunter weapon. I said it earlier, but it's so cool.
Frost glistens.
What the fuck?
Leave it to me.
Oh, she actually regenerates her health. That's cool.
The line is drawn. Light brings the dawn.
Yeah.
We did it.
And she's gonna faint.
I have to purify all of them.
No, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Oh! Don't let Xiaoguan be the first. Don't let Xiaoguan be the fucking first character to die in ZZZ. Right? Because, like, in Honkai Star Rail, there's, like, some dead characters in that, isn't there? Or something? There's, like, some dead characters in Genshin, right? So, right? I don't actually know, because I don't play those games anymore. Not doing what she always does. Yi Xiaoguan stayed unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she's leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there. Oh god. Like she could fade away in a second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
No, don't kill her! Come on! Yi Xiaoguan gives a weak smile. No trace of her usual mischief and playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple. Here. Her hand comes up to touch your face once again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
Wait, if she dies, does that mean, like, the normal Xiaoguan actually doesn't like us anymore? Because obviously all the, you know, the all-white version of her is, like, her actual feelings. So if she dies, and we go back, and she goes back to normal, does she not like me anymore? And does she treat me like, yeah, you're my senior, oh, you're my junior. Whatever. Oh god.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't understand. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
As her gaze, her crimson eyes meet yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. what I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
She gotta tell me she loves me, but before she can, she's gotta fucking like fade into dust. Speak softly and in a voice only two can hear.
Don't you dare forget me.
Oh, come on.
Junior, even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Gives you one last look. In the next moment, Zhao Guan returns to normal, but she just stands there in silent, like a derelict doll. Oh, like a delicate doll, sorry. Zhao Guan, are you okay?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? Are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Zhao Guan doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves her hand in front of her face, but Zhao Guan doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Oh my god!
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember our promise, right? You said, no matter what happens, whenever I look over, I'll see you right there beside me. You made a promise, remember? You can't just break it. Don't leave like this.
Oh god, this is so much like what happened with Yishun and her sister, dude. What the fuck? Oh, Zhao Guan's eyelashes tremble faintly. Like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. That tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness. No! Zhao Guan, no!
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's my fault. If I just paid more attention. It's all because of me.
Now I'm blaming myself. I mean, you couldn't see it. It was hiding in a bush, to be fair. I don't know how, because... Oh no, it was like more... whatever.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us.
Oh shit, dude.
And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I must take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be a way to save you. I just know it. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory.
Whoa, look
You
at
can
all
get
the
there
souls
using
left.
the elevator.
Okay, never mind. Damn, dude.
It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
There's the fissure.
The fissure's right there.
Where's our little Bang Boo friend? He's just kind of just disappeared. And then, for some reason, Zhao Guan, who has been silent, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Uh-oh, she's freaking out. Oh, God.
Can you hear me? How do you feel?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay. I know you will. The fissure's right in front of us. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiaoguang falls silent again. For some reason, anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure. Oh, Shifu, Yixuan Shifu's gonna rip our heads off, man. She's gonna, oh man, she's gonna rip our head off. She's gonna rip off the senior league guy. I fucking hope so. She's gonna rip everyone's fucking head off. Going like, how could you leave her? I told you not to. I'll fucking discipline all of us. Oh, we're back in good old happy Yixuan Summit. That's great.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's kind of weird that, like, I'm assuming there's going to be a big bad guy at the end, right?
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
About the same as before. She hasn't said a word. It's like she has no idea what's going on around her.
She's trapped in her own mind.
Actually,
Xiao stays silent for a long time as she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
Hey, darling.
And you too,
Why is everyone
Proxy.
interrupting everybody?
It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Yixuan. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Does she know something? Does she know someone? I'm just saying. That Master Lee guy, wow, whatever his fucking name is, he was very persistent that she used it. And I'm just saying, with my idea that he just kind of wants to use it in Thundercat pose and he dies immediately because it'd be incredibly funny. I'm just saying. That would be something.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free?
Silent, not now.
Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Xiao pulls a silent, chattering Dailin. Still chattering Dailin, and the hell. Oh. You walk Xiao going back to her room. Oh god, we are. Oh! I need to tell everyone about Xiaoguang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. Porcelain processing base can now be accessed through the map. Okay. Look at that. Literally. Why is section 6 here? Wait a minute. Yixuan's here. Because she was here with, we got the whole group here. Hang on, can I just say one real quick? So, this is the new tab. So, if we go logbook real quick. And view journey. Oh, wow, we still got a long bit to go. Man, I need to stop fucking yapping. Jesus. Hey, you. Oh, why did I look in the fucking... Hey, Yuzua. Blaze, good to see you again. By now you've probably heard, thanks to the combined efforts of the defense force and some kind of citizens. Oh god, you know when you have to burp up water, but it doesn't feel like it's water coming up, it feels like something else? That's what I have right now. Ugh. The recent hollow miasma crisis didn't at all. The silver lining, so that it all was misfortune. Monato, Lucia, and Yadari are taking care of frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else who went to Limian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are real heroes from Loom Heights. We also have Miyabi. You're here too, Proxy. So, HSOS 6 came too. We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the master of Yunque's summit seemed capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Really? Then I'm amazed that Talos couldn't do anything. Right? Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Ohio while gathering at least the intel of Limian Hollow. My Talos has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. Just like the Qingming sword. So they're from like the same pool of like crazy fuck up weapons. And I mean, let's not forget, so Talos was just a normal katana blade that was what put it into an actual hilt. It became an actual weapon. And when the fall of the old capital happened, the only way to trigger the sword's power was, as far as I was aware of, was a sacrifice. According from the trailer that we saw, from Miyabi's trailer, her mom basically had to kill herself. Yeah. And that, unfortunately, triggered the blade and becoming insanely powerful. And that's when Miyabi just went absolutely batshit insane and just slaughtered fucking every ethereal in like a 10-mile radius. It seems like I still need to undergo more training. Now, thank you. Arasaka and Tsukaku are out on the field duty to examine the change occurring in Limian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it is quite a difficult situation for HOS. I hope things will get better. Yeah, well, this fucker. Where is Yishun? Finally reunite with the rest of the Yishun Summit. Everyone seems happy to relieve that the Hollow crisis is resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing well.
What?
Yeah, what do you think was gonna happen, you retarded cunt? What do you think was gonna happen?
The price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
What do you think? Yishun Shifu has continuously told you not to use the fucking sword. And every single one of you has just completely ignored it. Well, not completely ignored it. I mean, everyone was kind of like, you know, don't use the sword. But now they go like, oh, now, hey, guess what? Yeah, she's basically turned into a somewhat vegetable at this point. She can't move. She can't talk. Kind of-ish. And all because of that fucking retarded asshole over there. He was like, oh, you need to do it. Your destiny. And it's like, yeah, now she's dead. Thank you, you asshole. I hate you.
You really are a burden to Ye Shengwang. If it weren't for you...
Oh, go suck a dick!
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
Oh my god, can I please? I would have reached into the game and strangled this fucking cunt so badly.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
I mean, the monster was still there regardless if we were there or not.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
I mean, the room was the room that she had to purify. The monster was in there still. Right? And our teacher just happened to lead into that room. So otherwise, it would have happened regardless.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qing.
Oh, shut up.
For this one, Ye Shengguang wouldn't have been drained so quick.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her.
Where is she?
I don't know what could have happened.
You know, for like one of the best and coolest and one of the, you know, hottest characters in the game, she's completely unfucking reliable in a massive situation. What could be so important? She's gone completely off the radar. Either it's what I said earlier, that she's met the brother and they're formulating a plan to find this way to cut the sword off from her completely. But it's too fucking late now because she's now stuck in her own body. She's basically a vegetable at this point.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most.
Oh, now you care.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu.
Now you care, Mr. fucking Lu. Huh? Now you care? You were so determined to kill her before.
As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the
I hate
Hollow
him so
expansion.
much.
Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
I can't wait till he dies. Please, can I just skip through the game and just fucking let this fucker die? I'm to think if it waited from the Hollow just now, Jacqueline suddenly recovered for a moment. Or maybe... Anyways, I should head back to my room and check on her real quick. I hate him so fucking much. Whoa, Jesus! You push open the doors and seeing you Xiaoguang's room and only be facing a figure, seeing... Oh god, it gently stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon facing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise.
Oh god, he did leave a letter for us to say, just keep her safe, and I completely did not do anything like that.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon, but alas.
God, he has had a massive fucking glow up, right? Right? Like, I actually kind of want him to be a playable character. Like, at first, I didn't give two shits about him. Honestly, I kind of forgot he existed. Right? I mean, you have the tiny Tiger Tyrant girl. Then you have the giant Kung Fu Panda guy. And then you have this dude. And it's just like, okay, he's kind of boring. But now he looks cool, and I want to play as him.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. It's because of me that Xiaoguang ended up like this.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiaoguang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time.
Yes.
And was forced to fight you all.
Yes.
But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Oh.
And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Oh.
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator.
We have to summon the Creator just to fucking kill it.
Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. But one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
I don't have to die to give up. He leaves. So long after, Lockspring walks out of the shadow, seems to have heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you didn't, but Jargon seems to have noticed something, starts to mumble. Oh, she's up!
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I have a gut feeling this object he just found is probably gonna kill me. Right? Like, you have something that's connected to the Creator. Sarah's completely missing, but yet her disembodied voice is just fucking there. He's there, but he can't use it. So I'm going like, either he sacrifices me to get his sister back, but then she's gonna be really fucking angry that I'm dead. But I mean, Shifu's not even here, man. So I mean, we got no other leads, so I have to trust him.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course,
am I gonna die?
I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunquei Summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found.
Fucking
For
Christ.
us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Fucking useless Shifu, man.
I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiao Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me.
Oh, Ginger.
I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Ye Shangguan is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Yeah. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now is not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Shangguan with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet the brother. then use his method to help her restore her 5 senses. Ready? Let's go, baby! Oh god, I hope I don't die. I swear to god, if Shifu is not down here, she is the most fucking useless character in the game, man. You might be hot, you might be incredibly talented, but I'm like, every disaster past chapter 1 of season 2, you have not fucking been here.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person.
What the fuck is that?
Let's hold on to that hope for now.
What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? What is this?
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Suddenly came through.
Wise, where are you guys? Ishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Fucking finally.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkuei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years.
Exactly.
On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
You're telling me that trusting a foreign power that we have pretty much been fighting since season 1, and this unknown power is a gamble inside of my gambling video game? That's a gamble. That's a 50-50 I'm willing to take, baby.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power.
Does it?
According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground. A place once connected to them.
Them? Them? Are you implying that there is multiple of these creators?
But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but please, I beg you, save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
They got rid of the staticky
No
effect
time
on the
to lose.
videos.
Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Come on, Xiaoguang, you gotta hold on for a couple of... So, he also said them. So wait, you're implying that there's multiple creators? And what the fuck is this thing? Let's channel the Creator's power from within the object into Xiaoguang. There's been no signs of rejecting. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. I'm wondering if, like, you know, like how in the last episode Sarah kind of just got like absorbed into the Creator or something before, as Senior Yi just kind of just fucking tried to kill her. Tried to kill it. Sorry. And then she just kind of disappeared. I'm wondering, everyone who used the sword actually isn't gone, but now their consciousness is stuck inside the creator. So that's kind of like the idea I presented earlier. Next, I'll have to use method recording the ancient tone to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguan's body. Oh, I'm gonna be a girl for a few minutes. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguan together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or could it be a nightmare of her own making? I say it's going to be a fragment of her own memories because we already experienced that once before when we were tiny lice. But I need you to bring her back. Please. Don't let go of her hand. At least, let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do it, baby! I'm ready to... I like it how this thing's just been out in the open. Has this thing always just been sitting here? I mean, technically, Weeping Angel rules, right? To us, it's just a statue of a crying angel. Turn your back for a couple seconds, your neck snapped. Right? So I'm just saying. I'm getting sore all over, man. My collar's not helping, but I mean, if I take it off for a second, I'm just gonna cook. I'm Xiaoguan. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguan's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguan's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Yo, this is like the trippy thing that Yadari and I went through when we took a hand through the fissure.
Xiaoguang? She's over there.
Oh! What the fuck? Dude, this is cool.
What's going on?
Whoa!
I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way.
Uh-oh, Sarah.
Not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang?
Tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
My turn.
Oh shit.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
Oh, shit. That's the thing where it's floating? Strange device. Whoa, what's that? Okay, that looks like the little thing that Yishuan Shifu like does when you like suck all the enemies together. The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check out what's up first. What's up ahead? This place looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake.
Beeline! What are you doing up there? It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
Oh wait, is this like...
is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh right, we rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy.
We rescued the
I
chunky
really miss
cat.
those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
It's cute because they could have just made that with Weiss, and instead they also put Belle, which is also a cool thing. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is an illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacked both of our bodies and mind. Physically, it stripped away our 5 senses. Even our life. Mentally, it's caused us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shared shards, incomplete. So what should we do? What should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. Oh god, do I have to do a puzzle? If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. No, our little junior. After she finishes speaking to herself, she vanishes. Do I actually have to remember past events? Oh, shit. Does that even include...
I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning. I learned a new incantation. I can't forget these memories. Cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then? Yes. I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Oh man, the fan art of this is gonna get crazy. This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swibian Temple. So I still remember Junior embrace. It was so warm. After that, we made out. We fucked all night. Oh, my head hurts. Come on, this is serious. What is this? I sent a dark, disappearing force. Just like the ones in Limian Hollow. No. It's going to consume me. Junior, I'm so sorry. I'm yawning. I'm getting tired. I might not make it to the end. Really? Oh, okay. He's got little jingles on it. I can hear it in my headset.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away.
Oh yeah, the world's dying around it.
It's running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out.
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang.
Why would you still? Why would you want to hold on? There was so many things overlapping in reading.
Xiaoguang.
Junior?
Grab onto me.
Oh my god! Come on, baby!
It's not over yet. I promise.
Come on,
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor showed up. Oh! Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you. I indeed have already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousnesses, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. That was her? Wait, that was her? So what, you're telling me when she was like, we're kind of carrying her back and like she was like saying that it's dark in here and we can't, but that was actually her? Thank you for coming. And you, Yi Shangguan. You've held on to it now. Well done. Oh, right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together the shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusion space was created using the creator's power. Yi Xing channeled. But it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses. Whether it's her or me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thank you for your efforts earlier. The moment our hands touched just now, we regained some sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Pieces broken, memories back together. Our future. Your hands. After saying these words, Yi Shangguan nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
Is that Tiny Shangguan? Yeah, it's Tiny Shangguan. Oh, the hearing of the box. Shangguan as a child. This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Shangguan's hearing his broken music box. He looks upset. Mister, can you fix my music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music shards, you will feel them resonate. I'll leave it with you then. You can count on me. One from her room. Her diary. Okay.
We need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
No, I'm going as fast as I can. I don't know if this is actually timed or not. I hope not, but I mean, I don't know if it is. Oh, the time we went to the movies!
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
God, these two are fucking cute together, aren't they? I don't remember what this one is. What's this one?
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together.
That's when they were kids.
All right, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Ah, you've been doing great. And you, who are you? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. Oh, my brain's gonna explode. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all the past events. So hold your head up high. Hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. Oh, and Junior, because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I didn't really do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within the illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made the toast? Oh, the toasted almond cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. And using the ingredients, make the osmosis cakes from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our senses of taste and smell. Y'all 2 for 1, let's go. Go ahead. I trust you. With those words, Yusungwan vanishes into one.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Find the ingredients to the cake.
Yes.
Oh, found it. A sweet fragment of whiffs through the air. A familiar scent. Ah, the mountain spring water. Like crystal clear and yet feels cool to the touch. Oh, I thought that was something I had to fix. Sticky rice is soft. Aroma supple and yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
You pour the osmosis, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer and familiar aroma of herbs in it. Okay.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Hot, hot, hot. Wow. Freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Osmanthus cakes. This is when we tried osmanthus cakes together. The scent is... yeah. And this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Ooh. Just then, another familiar voice. This should be the last time we speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Did a fire guy be able to help much? He helped more than enough already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there are only silver of the creator's power here. Just dodge his attacks and look for openings to strike back. You'll be able to deflect it. And with that, I can help offer you. The rest is up to you. How am I gonna read that so fast? Let's keep moving forward, Junior. If you move my side, I feel like I suddenly have so much more strength. If this chick does not tell me she loves me at the end of this, I'm gonna be annoyed.
Wouldn't mind having some now.
Yeah, if this chick does not tell me she loves me, I'm gonna be really annoyed.
I put too much sugar in them. When we get back...
That's the Changing Sword.
God damn. We'll do what Pokemon did with Ash and Serena. Like, you know, there's an implied that she kissed him, which she did. And then she just went down the escalator and then it was like, goodbye. And I was just like, that's it. Like, no response, no nothing. Just like that. I mean, it'd be kind of awkward because they live under the same roof, but whatever.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Give up. This is Yeshuang's fate. You, why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll always be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Shut up, Sarah. Uh-oh.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Shut up, Sarah. It's the base.
Wielder of the Qingming Sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your junior's already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
Please hurry it up. I'm dying out here.
Such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you calling me wrong?
I'll bring you home. Hang on, Shaw. I'm coming.
Oh, the music's kicking up, baby. Let's go.
My strength is back.
I can see.
I'll try an attack. Shit. The sword follows my will and wins howl in the heavens. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
Yunquay Summit, breaking all illusions.
Yeah, baby, let's go. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind The feel of the grass, the scent of the sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived drought. Okay, then a familiar voice calls out to your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Bro, please don't let the brother run off. Please don't. So that, yeah, that's Sarah. She's integrated with the creator. So now she's just in there. I'm just wondering, is this... I feel like there's gotta be like one big chapter at the end, right? Because it's just like, it's just kind of weird.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Oh, good. He didn't run off.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer.
Yeah,
Let's
I gotta
head
get to
back.
bed, man.
Everyone at Rinquay Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquay Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Bruh.
Brother?
Why?
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe.
No, don't tell me he's gonna die now. Is he gonna use the device to try and hit the creator where it hurts? Is that what he's gonna do?
We'll see each other again soon.
Bruh.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry.
A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Hi? What the fuck's going on?
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Although mid-sentence, realizing that he's released some...
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
Because I'm telling you, that dude, Master fucking Lu, that guy, it's him.
What do you want?
The sword.
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquay Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about?
Is it
There are
Tops?
so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao, why did you suddenly...
Oh my god. Tops. They want it. Or the higher-ups at Krampus want it. They heard about the sword. They want it now. And that's why Zhao ran all the way back to the summit to follow us, because she actually now somewhat cares about us. Before Zhao could even finish his mission, Zhao charges forward. Okay, I guess we're killing these people.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today.
She knew
She's
this was gonna happen.
unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yes.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no signs of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4.
Yeah, I can get it. She turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, wait, was she also sent to get the sword for Tops? Is that why she's here? Is that why she came with us?
Miss Zhao, where are you?
Otto.
We'll find you, no matter what.
That's...
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Was that her parents?
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Yep.
Remember this.
Miss Zhao!
Ah!
Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Get lost!
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
never mind. Because she just completely annihilated everything.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword.
Does it matter?
In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
I'm wondering if she has been sent by Tops to get the sword. Maybe Tops just wants the sword because that's the same time you finally make it back to Fluent Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Al doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting for the intense battle within herself. At least she turns to you with her eyes filled with a mix of turning
I've been
black.
wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
It does what Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. At that moment, she spoke again, her tone and calm and detached, as she was telling someone else a story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, How much is that brain of yours worth? But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Xiao turns her head away as a little awkward with a faint blush of color.
You should head back and join the others from Yunkui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao leaves. I still wonder who those dudes were. That was just like a weird event that just happened. The sunset paints from behind with a warm golden hue. Xiao Guan looks down at the streets as the soft breeze stirs her hair. The scent feels peaceful. Okay, never mind.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden?
Ah, just fucking make out
Is there
already.
something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
No.
She said, I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me.
So wait, is she like immune to it now because she countered its effects? Is she like immune now, or that never gets answered?
I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swavian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
See, Shaoguang fret over the impending lecture she's about to be loud. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back. Oh boy.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinkway Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Shaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Soybian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store?
She's doing everything she can not to go back. Like a baby bird, Shaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video store for ages, and even if there is the most ordinary sights become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. So, are there way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street? Yes, that's true. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones? I want to see. Maybe with you? Is she just asking me out on a date? Let's go. And catch up on all the stories you missed. That's a promise. Everyone suddenly leans in closer. You instantly close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelash. Oh, seriously? I couldn't help but brush it away. My vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever seen the world so clearly. Yeah, because you never really understand what we take for advantage, right? Like, we don't, like everyone else, like people that can see colors, people that can see, people that can smell and taste food, hear things, right? And keep their memories. Like, we all take advantage of these things. This is something that we just don't really appreciate until you lose them. And at the time, sometimes the things you lose is something you just don't even realize you've lost until it's too late. I don't see him.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Wait, could she have never smelled incense? My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Does that mean the ultimate cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the cakes I make will be definitely tasty and even better, too. Wait, is this even the time for that? Not right. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone. We're gonna see that.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon.
Come on.
Though,
Oh.
maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Where is y'all? Oh boy. That fucking dipshit's there, man.
Shaoguang,
Ishu and Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Gives Xiao a quick look over and asks a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks
Fufu.
like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oh, Fufu! Fufu just ratted us out! It's finally explained to Yichu and Shifu. The part about her brother was still left out of the...
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Shaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, At least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang
Fufu's got a
wouldn't have
scolding.
recovered without you, Wise.
Yeah.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Maybe next time, just take a plane.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquay Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor.
You're not. You're doing that over the phone.
Have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyan's whereabouts lately?
No.
My brother.
No. Have you heard anything?
We haven't heard anything. Yishuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to fade to black, my phone goes off. We need to talk. You and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. A message from my brother? I got it too. Senior year finally stopped writing letters. My brother can do a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically empathize? Don't tell anyone else. Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. The Master Lu guy, he's working with the bad guys. He wants the sword for himself. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. He sneaks to the meeting point. Okay. Can I also just say, like, how much of the story is left? Real quick. Are you telling me we're there? We got 2 major parts. Dude, this is like the longest fucking season finale there is. Holy shit. Hey, bro. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadow, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. Only when he sees you clearly does his tense figure gradually soften, faintly revealing that we fade to black.
How are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
That's the least I can do.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses.
Why do we have to come all the way back?
Seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Because it's going to
explode.
explode.
Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
But then it would just affect
I'm
someone
sorry.
else.
I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
Give it to him.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Okay, he's about to have a complete different fucking personality switch. Has never looked this angry before. I mean, he did kind of throw his entire reputation away just to save her. And I mean, that's his whole purpose. When he found out that what the sword's actual purpose is and what it does to people. Like, he like cried for like a week. And he was a completely different person after, because he was just like, he just wanted to find a way to sever it. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Jaguan steps back, her face turned pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Hey, let's just talk this out.
Senior Ye, let's talk this through calmly. Please don't get angry.
He's gonna get angry. Oh!
I got carried away.
He actually put himself back in the box. Cool.
Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoquan, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
What?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret.
What?
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yixuan turns without saying another word, and he heads straight towards Swabian Temple. He figures that after exchanging a glance at Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Oh. He even has the lock guy with him. Back at Swabian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Swabian Temple. Oh shit.
Yixuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword.
Wait, what? Excuse me, what?
Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
It's true! Oh my god, it's true! No!
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu.
No, don't tell me Yixuan Shifu is actually a bad guy.
Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right?
Ilk?
When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse.
Oh, he's an actual bad guy.
The
Good.
truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Oh my god. Oh my god, because he said it at the beginning of the episode, didn't he? He said it at the beginning of the episode that he wanted the sword for himself, but he could never do it. I bet he tried touching it. The sword didn't react to him at all. So now he thought that he could control a kid, groom him into a puppet, and puppeteer them with the sword at his will. That's what he wanted.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword it's the power of a hero.
So,
Shut up.
Mr. Liu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguan at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shiyuan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword.
Oh shit,
so
the
I did
twist.
some digging into the disciples of Yunkuei Summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkuei Summit take us in was best for us.
Right.
But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shiyuan.
Oh, God, the fucking
Now
critical
you know the
attack,
truth,
man.
Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
God, what do you do then?
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very... Without
Shut
the
up.
Qingming sword, how could Yixuan Guang have gained such immense power? You should see it as an honor.
Dude.
Whose honor? Yunkuei Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself alone.
He can't do it. I called
Rather
it.
than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkuei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkuei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed. And
if you really thought you were right,
I'm skipping
you
this out.
wouldn't
I
have
hate
needed
him.
lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunkuei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know
He's
the
got a
harm
point.
the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword choked.
I'm so sick of you, dude.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquai Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Ooh, I mean, god damn, I knew I hated this motherfucker when I first saw him.
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquai Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu.
Well, you know, Shifu, if you were actually fucking here at the temple, maybe this shit wouldn't happen.
I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
No fear in her, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain sincerity, the kind that gives after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choose to embrace one's fate. No. Oh my god, I knew I didn't trust that motherfucker. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether it's the High Prefecture of Yunquai Summit or is your Shifu, I have failed. Well, yeah, as I said, because you're not fucking here, Shifu. Even now, I still dream that the battle from years ago dreams on. My sister, Mr. Liu, was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then. So his sister fought him to handle logistics, protecting the families of the disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. Kinda wish he fucking died. He hated his own weakness. I hate him. Hated that he could only be watched helplessly as his companion died. I wish he died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. That agony of wanting to take their place, but yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was too quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explaining about the situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquai Summit, but he will also be falsely punished by public security. Oh, I wanted to kill him. Though, none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. As long silence speaks again. Getting pretty late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. Go take care and rest. Dude. Oh, jeez. Let's finish this fucking game, shall we? I can't believe it's taken me like... Not now. I got much more other shit to do. There goes Zhao Guan, who's back. Wait, no, it's not clicking on to the mission. Continue journey, yes. Yes, confirm, continue. Okay. So are they gonna have another argument about the whole sword thing? Oh, sad moment. You walk to one side of Zhaoguan into New Year and Log Spring.
Xiaoguan, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
Oh, he's being very bushy about it.
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Uh-oh.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through.
But you nearly saw it through.
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now.
Oh. Awkward.
So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place.
Yeah, but to counter that argument, when you die, it's just gonna be in someone else's hands, and it's just gonna be the same thing all over again. So I'm just saying, it's just like, what you're saying is like completely just not right. I'm just saying. right? It's just like, I won't let it fall in someone else's hands, because like when you die that you know you're going to, it's just gonna go to someone else. Like there always has to be a keeper for the sword. It's just like someone's always gonna have to go through this pain, so it's just like that's just completely irrelevant.
You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to consider dazzling. Across from her, Sun Yue remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know.
That's
can't
just a human thing.
And won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
And there you've now just condemned your brother to be an endless life of searching instead of fulfillment. Great job, Xiao.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
Yeah, well, he's not gonna do that. Look at him.
My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
But now you've made it his burden to find a cure for you. So it's just it's just completely irrelevant because he's not gonna fucking stop. Opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, recluse, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of fading to black.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang consciously twists the hem of her clothes in her figure and had lowered her breathing carefully and uncertain for a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life to slowly fade.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
They did meet as kids.
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
Coincidentally enough, no, we did not.
I think I remember. I dreamed about it before, but something felt off.
So you do remember. That's good. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secret hidden in her heart. Oh.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Damn. I don't know, it just feels like, you know, it's fully recovered. It's a senses of memory too, although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the sword. At least things are moving in the right direction. Go to sleep. I don't know, man. It's just like, you find out your entire thing is just like a complete lie. Please, okay. Hang up beside you. Here's a gentle smile on the face. Sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted away for that one moment. Just as you suddenly have this, alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Limnian Hollow. Oh fuck! Now she's gonna die. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, the current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous record of peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Shit. And now she's gonna die.
This can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Limnian Hollow.
Oh, there's flowers
It's
about.
gotten even bigger than before.
I mean, how big is it actually? Oh my
bad.
god.
We need to regroup with everyone. Now.
Yeah, the flowers are back.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Oh. Oh!
Limnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami.
My stand! A
threatening
store!
to engulf everything.
Whoa! Wait, has it actually changed in size? Oh my god. Oh my god. That actually looks a lot bigger, doesn't it? Actually, it looks a lot more fucking intimidating. Holy shit. Hello? Hi. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Argon and Sinu Yehu, a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
She's gonna have to do something.
Shifu.
Shiyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Fuck me. I got something in the back of my throat. This is not fucking off. I mean, how do you sort of process this sort of information, right? Like, you found out that you're tied to a thing that was tricked in for you getting and is going to kill you over time. It's just like, we saved you once, but Weiss can't stay in Phylum Heights the entire time, right? He's got to return back to 6th Street and all that, right? So I'm just saying, it just feels like it's just going to be a, like, you just, yeah. And also, how do you feel, like this air has gotten so awkward between everyone.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It technically kind of is. As I said, at the end of Season 2, Chapter 1, when she and the rest of, you know, Yunque's summit saved everyone, I'm just telling you, and after we fought against the creator the first time, in, like, the 2nd episode, I think, she has not been here the entire time. Shifu, I love you. You're great. You're cool. But it's like, after episode 2, you've just completely not have been here. Episode 3 was like, what, Spook Shack, wasn't it? And then, yeah, she made an appearance at the very end. But what about everything else? What about during Obel Squad? No, she was with the mayor. Now, it's just like, oh, the entire time. It's just like, how many times? Bring the mayor here. Like, clearly you're more, like, you know, you have to be here. It's a more important thing for you to be here. But no, it's just like, you have to leave, and then every time you leave, some bad shit happens. Bring the fucking mayor here. They can take a plane back.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it. Maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunque's Summit.
Ooh, that's gotta make you feel awkward, doesn't it?
After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies.
Oh, well then it is your fault then.
Now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
It really didn't.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection.
Oh, are you trying to make it feel a little bit better?
It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Sure, Yuan. I understand your anger.
I don't think you do. Like, bro, he looks more angry than a fucking Sith Lord. Like,
I
holy
failed
shit.
in my duties, whether as the Yunque Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart.
Yeah, but I mean, when you found out your entire temple that you've been through pretty much your whole life is pretty much just recruiting kids just to be sacrifices to a fucking sword, I think you had a little right to be a little bit angry.
However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunque Summit.
I could definitely see, if he doesn't die at the end of this, I can definitely see him not coming back. Like, he will never come back to the summit, right? He will never go back to Yunque. He will stay in Phylum Heights to keep an eye on her and his sister, but he will never come back to the summit, ever.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunque Summit built upon these sacrifices.
I kind of wish that he fucking died.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the stone's the size of the fucking mountain. It's huge. So many people have died because of this fucking thing. And it's all because of a lie. It's just like, changing it now is just going like, it's just gonna be like really awkward, right? And then you're just gonna have to wait. Because hey, what happens years in the future? You get someone just like that Master Lu guy And he keeps it the secret the entire time, and the whole thing starts again. It's only a matter of time.
And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them.
Well, unfortunately, that's not the position you're in, because no matter what, if you're still tied to the sword, you're still gonna fucking die. Like, delusions and grandeur, but, like, still, it's just like, you can't hide from the fact that the sword is going to kill you. Like, you can't just say, it won't kill me, because I don't want to be a sacrifice. It's like, yeah, but the sword doesn't give a fuck. It's been killing people for God knows long. It's just gonna kill you anyway and move on to someone else.
Before, when I went into Limnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Yeah, and that's gonna last for like a day, and then you're gonna die again. Right? I mean, it's taken her like, what, like 3-4 days, and then she's just lost everything? Right? Well, for how the game's presented it, it seems to be like 3 to 4 days. Right? And it's just like, yeah, now you're kind of dead. It's just like, hey, a week of you being that hero, you're now dead. That's...
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others of the Yunque Summit, as well as Belle, also arrives. Thank you, Belle, for also being excluded from the group. No one speaks. The air is filled with an eerie calm before the storm. Oh.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, fuck.
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunque Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Let's go!
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
Guess that's my time to shine.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the black flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
I mean, come on.
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's
time for her to die.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow.
Is the brother gonna speak out?
As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Guang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
Oh man. So is it gonna be like that giant orb thing we saw in like the illusion from the miasma? Is it gonna be that, or is it actually gonna be the creator? Like I said, are we gonna tie up the creator storyline with Sarah and then move on to try and find our teacher, who seems to connect Talus to the Qingming sword and probably some other future destructive weapon?
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Bloody Christ. Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle to survive New Era begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Let's go.
Let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut
Yo.
down the spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yunquay Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like a calm before the storm. Well, Zhao mentioned about how there would be a tsunami coming, and here it is. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those who are about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Let's fucking go!
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Xiaoguang. Her eyes are filled with unspoken worry and guilt. Ooh.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu.
I don't think now's the
Above
time.
all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
The jump didn't go well the last time we went in. I mean, the one prior, kind of just, you know,
You can count
someone
on me.
died.
We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you.
What the hell are we
You're
gonna
all
find down there?
disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instruction, Jishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering a
Well
final
then.
warning.
I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, and no words are left to say. Like surging current events, they rush towards the battlefield and Holy shit, dude. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This is Operation Volt's 5 squads. Yes, we know, Zhao. We fucking know this. Among them, Yishuan will lead a majority of Yanquin Summon disciples and members of HSO. Except for Hoshimi Miyabi in guarding Flume Heights, the squad primarily results in clearing abnormal miasma in Flume Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads to enter Limian Hollow. Aside from the 4 squads, the goal is of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, other techniques known as Yanquin Summit disciples can clear the miasma. So everyone else will be manually responsible for fighting fire. Based on current levels, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concerned. Area 1 near the... Okay, yes, let's go. Come on. We already know what to do. The game's gonna get me to do it anyway. We just spent like the last 10 minutes talking about what we have to do. We don't have to breathe. We don't have to rebreathe on what we have to do. We just have to go in. Jesus fuck. I'm sorry, but that shit was taking too long. Come on. Plus, I hate people repeating.
This battle concerns not only the fate of Wei-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu.
Oh, shit.
It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquai Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
All right, baby, let's go. As you walk, Zhao gaze freezes for a minute.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yeshunguang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about?
I don't think now's the time.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banya has the experience and wisdom of a long life.
But he's a machine,
and
though.
The others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing.
Others?
All
More characters?
I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
I don't think now's the
I've
time.
been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
This conversation's ridiculous.
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time,
Okay.
but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
This game really has a pacing issue, doesn't it?
Sorry. Look at me
really
rambling.
fucking does.
We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Yes, please.
Everyone,
A fucking
the tunnel
Christ.
ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then...
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of
Remember who you are.
curse and blessing.
yourself. That's
Welcome, my descent. Remember who you are.
oh
Your true self.
oh, those voice lines got flipped. Okay.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
You better move. Thank you. Fuck.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Finally found you, lot.
Again?
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword. Otherwise, we'll have no choice.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao Zhao, you...
Damn.
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Shit! No way! Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Pure as frost. Radiant clouds.
Good. Our backup's here.
How low's ahead? Fucking backstabbing rabbit.
Troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the Creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us?
It could
It's not like
also
we live in
lead
this
over
dump
to...
Anyway. We're just following orders.
Oh my god, I'm
Plus,
so sick
even
of you.
a Krampus judge would be tempted by that.
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword. Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take the... Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves, so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Ye Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Top's orders?
So what if I am?
This really feels like we're
Zhao's
patting
the
out shit,
interest
man.
maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used
God,
to be
shut up.
If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment...
That's none of your concern.
I'm so sick of this,
Really
bro.
willing
Let me
to
just
throw
fight the
away
Creator,
everything
man.
you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of TOPS.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray TOPS? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
This really feels like we're just padding out for time now, man. It's just really fucking annoying. So many people are just continuously fucking talking and not getting on with the fucking story. Come on! Literally the Hollow is expanding. We're taking 20, 40 minutes to fucking chat. It's just like, come the fuck on, man.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Jesus fuck, man. Under the overwhelming urge of the abnormal miasma, the illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is...
Oh, that thing.
That strange thing from before?
Is it like a seal for the creator?
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Maybe.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
Oh my god, Sarah, shut up.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear.
I can't wait to kill this bitch, man.
Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Can you be quiet?
Just... what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
As a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns. Oh.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Wait, what floating
This
rocks?
is bad.
What?
We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Belle and share the theory.
Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Thank you, Belle. Can we move on, please?
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by our followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Oh, shit.
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality.
I guess she's
A
dead.
place where people could finally let go of
Oh,
their
she gotta be the
hatred for one
boss.
another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
What is it that new Lady Sunbringer was betrayed? A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe.
That's a lot of crap.
It's all thanks to Miss Guang. Without her...
So that's the floating boulder?
Oh.
It looks kind of strange.
It's got the thinking side of it. On closer inspection of the floating boulder, it seems to seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
Well, the fact we take 40 minutes to talk, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's already having a fucking tea party down there.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Well, maybe if we just shut up and run.
Mind and body as one.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. No. Save your strength for the Creator. Yeah, you're right. Power of the Jingming Sword should definitely be saved for the most critical moments. Yes! Come on! Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything. Bro.
Hard to believe
Please,
such
I
a
want to fight
massive
something.
mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. But that's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. Yep, we can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. Percy! I see edge. radiant.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's...
Man, the game is really stalling.
The crane
about
over
shit,
there
isn't it?
might get us further down, but we'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try. It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
Ah, shit. Fuck. I hate rhythm games, man. They're like my greatest enemy. I fucking hate that shit.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job. We did it.
I'm glad the crane already knows where to go, right? Without someone operating the fucking crane. You'll send a transmission from Bell comes through. Oh, come on!
Just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
That's great. We're trying to fight God here, so give us a
My
minute.
blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
It's pretty cool to see everybody, though. I'm not gonna lie. She fucking is.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Dude, Alice does so much damage, man. I don't know how she can get that fucking
The abnormal
scared.
miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
Taking a long fucking time.
We found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary.
Oh my god, everyone just repeats the same shit, man.
Seal the creator's power.
We know! We know! We know the fucking thing what to do. Oh my god.
This mine is deeper than I expected. Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
Why is everyone just fucking repeating everything all over again, man?
We should be careful, though.
Oh.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Yes.
Core data corrupted. Forcing
Oh, I'll check that later. My god, we took like 4,000 years to fucking get here, dude.
See it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming...
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguan grips the Qingming sword tightly as her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed.
That was
We have to find a way
said
to
would
stop
happen.
this. The Qingming sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Raises a sword, trying to purify the energy underground at the same way cleansing the abnormal before the blade.
It's no use.
Never mind.
This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out.
Will it?
It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use
Is
the
he
Qingming
acting
sword
weird or is
to
it just
channel the
me?
flower's energy, similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Falcon steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glow a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep resonating.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow.
He looks
Carrying
sad.
the
Why
fate
does he
of
look
all
sad?
endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now.
His eye patch came
The
off. The
rest?
bandage.
We'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Oh, Creator, I beseech you. Awaken
No!
from eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. I'm sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What? What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow.
Are we gonna fight an evil Bang Boo?
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
Them. So there's more one creator?
The Creator awakens. All of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Offspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened with him, and then a strange voice echoes out. Oh god.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Where?
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
Wait, you mean like the agreement that Weiss or Bell did with Fairy back in season 1, chapter 1? Like the literal start of the game, the agreement? Oh, wait, is this another? Right, because there was, There was multiple of these advanced AIs throughout the world, and we just happened to find Fairy. But there was like, what, like 4, 5 others? Oh shit!
I smell.
Oh shit!
Kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice and calm as ever, yet beneath the calmness lies a cold, mistaken resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan.
So that's one of the AIs. Oh shit!
I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
It's kind of crazy this chapter had no
with
Exaltists
Sarah,
in it.
Yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
He wants Sunbringer to come back, right?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them. Because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other. Sending others to hell just to serve their own interests.
That's also true.
Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury.
That's also true.
The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests.
Yeah, that's also...
Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
Shit.
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltists have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as to embrace the new world, and he looks up with his eyes, sending chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only
We're gonna
pain.
fight in giant
Then
Bangu.
I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Lockspring!
I'm gonna kick that little shit like a football, man.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. Yep. I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltus would try something.
Oh, just as you finally catch your breath, the transmission comes from Belle.
Wise, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
Belle says a few final words to us and tells us that we'll inform the other squads about the other boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and hereby approaching the boulders, right? Right, okay. Hello? Oh, there we go.
Be careful, everyone.
Is that what it's doing? It's loading. Oh, we've switched.
It's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Me as your opponent, let's take out the ethereals first. I'm all ears. You're all riddled with flaws. A flurry of thrusts.
Dude, she does so much damage. It's insane.
Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Please, stay safe.
I mean, if we keep doing ultimates, like, we'll be perfectly fine.
Right.
Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyami, Banyue, and Dailin squad, and another 20 minutes of the game struggling to load. No. I can't believe that little... I'm just surprised that he was actually batshit insane. Alright. Damn, that looks creepy as fuck.
That's...
Yeah, that's a team up I never thought I would see, but that looks so cool. Let's go, baby.
That word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
The fuck is that thing doing?
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder. Weakling.
Dial 1 for complaints.
Damn.
You're now connected with a gold star rep. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, forward.
I swear on my blade. My blade is already sheathed. Victory. The only option.
Double ultra, baby, let's go.
shadowless blade.
Soar skyward! Cha!
So these boulders been there the entire time?
Copy. I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Oh, great job, Miyabi. She never changes, does she? As for Jafufu and Opal Squad, right. I kind of wish some of the teams were a bit mixed up, but it makes sense because a lot of people just would not work well together, right? Like, some of these characters just haven't even met some of each other, right? Like, Spook Shack hasn't met anyone from bloody Gang. Oh, hang on. She's on a fucking scooter.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
She's on her fucking scooter. Why is she not in the mech?
We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Opal Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Yahoo!
Say hello to my fist!
Dude, this is crazy. I like that we're switching between teams. That's pretty cool.
There are so many.
There's like 4 of them there.
Many. We fight.
Guys, that's Isolde. And she looks somewhat naked. Surrounded by the waves of miasma of ethereals, and the battle reaching a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weighed down on everyone, a confamiliar voice once... Oh.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Oh, wait!
Oh, am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Oh wait, they're fighting
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
Also, can we just keep an eye out? Keep an eye on Soldier 11, because so far she has not said a fucking word.
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Opal Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Opal Squad.
She gazes across boundaries of time and death. Seems to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus,
That's gotta be all.
what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Opal Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-blurred memories of days of training, of fighting, laughing, and crying together burn vividly once more. Oh, we just gotta do this, right? Whoa! Oh! Yo, bro.
The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
my god, there's hundreds of them. They just keep coming.
Damn, they just keep coming.
That's what I just said.
But you won't back down. You know me too well.
Just as everyone's about to jump back into battle, you will receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Yo, dude, that goes hard, man. That art looks so cool. I'm taking a photo of it.
I just spoke to Wise and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Here in the news, the creeping exhaustion of the continued battle burn.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
I'll do my best.
There's a lot of them. These ethereals.
Did they not get the voice actress for Alice to come back? Because that's like the same thing
Even
she
the
said
toughest
earlier.
knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past.
Miyabi's probably having a time of her life right now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu.
That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
Blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountains of ethereals. Holy shit. Meanwhile, Jaguar and Wise's side. Oh boy. We have to fucking kick a football, man. You think if you kick a bang boo, it would break your toes or something? Because like they're mainly comprised out of metal, but yet they're surprisingly bouncy, so. That's just weird. Oh, the air is thick and nauseating stench. And the sound of grinding bones and gutting growls echo from the direction. Okay.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Oh shit, Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly grown sluggish. Just as he reaches for the Qingming sword, you start to panic.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Damn, bro!
Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother!
Oh, the dog's here too! You can't say it, but
resentment toward Yunquei Summit. But with Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin.
the fucking
our
fortune-telling dog is here. Why?
Beelion, Astral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
We still have to talk about you coming after the sword, Zhao, but whatever. I was seeing you, Xiao Zhao.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishwin Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, We'll face
Do we
it
actually get to see
together.
it? Oh god. You enter the mines with Xiao Guan and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
Yeah, but we still have to talk about the whole trying to get the soul thing for
That's
tops.
such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I'm wondering if the reason why they sent Xiao Zhao to get, you know, the sword was because, you know, technically Tops is in charge of what, HSO Section 6, which Miyabi is also in charge of. So maybe they just thought they should also have the Qingming sword as well, which is maybe out of the jurisdiction because they're in Wi-Fi Peninsula, but there's a thing over there. Ah! So we're trying to resist. If you still just accept the arrival with courage, everything will be much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. I'm gonna kick you like a goddamn ball, you stupid little shit. Time to kick the baby! That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origins as the creator. Wait, can the sword actually wake up? Your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Yishan Guan. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid? Without her, your plan might be impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the sword, destroying a tiny place like Finding House would still be a child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming's keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been arrive here with a sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. Oh, I was so close to succeed, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore her senses. Part of your plan too, of course. It's easy to control when someone who loses their 5 senses. Yeah, sure. So I carefully prepared the perfect bit to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher Carol. Oh my god, wait, he planted that shit? But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she's also supports the creator. No way she's on the side of you guys. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior than the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely called their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will pop up. Yeah, we'll kill them again anyway, so it doesn't matter. Only a new world brought by the creator will resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Firelink Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
What's this?
I saw that before. I love that the swords stick around. That's cool.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. Radiant clouds. Frost glistens.
Oh!
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
let's just continue. Yeah, we already know the Sunbringer was apparently backstabbed. The fact that she kind of maybe not have given herself up, it's just like, that sucks. I wanted to play though. He looked so cool.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
The ether.
That's like...
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
Luxspring standing there, menacingly, before the massive cocoon silently watches you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Luxspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Luxspring.
He's fucking
you
mad.
once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Luxspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
Yeah, no shit.
I used to believe that.
Stupid clanker.
As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Yeah, and you're doing a shit job of it.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she
that's the
embedded
mech.
an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
All capital. Very distant, and it feels as thoughts. These words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began, yeah. The city burns beneath the laden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Luxspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear. Okay.
Quick, Luxspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly, as the only food is for the crying baby in her arms. He stares at Luxspring in terror, backing away.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
So you had an asshole of an owner.
Cannot comply.
It doesn't mean we all have to die. Jeez. Just then, the old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread.
Luxspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her. Remove this liability.
No, please. I'm begging you.
Damn, bro.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself.
Oh.
I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head.
Did he
toward
murder
my
his master?
So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman.
He killed the man.
Not at her, but at him.
Hmm.
The man who was my master.
Boxman continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Boxspring smiles softly. He doesn't even have a mouth. His eyes fill with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others.
Them.
Or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper. No deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence. No hidden truths or stigmas. No oppression of the weak. And no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
There's no such thing as perfect.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Luxspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Yeah, you stupid clanker.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Yeah,
even if everything we do
clanker.
is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
Absolutely
No one ever
unacceptable.
asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what do you want to protect?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any
Exactly,
different?
that's what he's doing.
You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't
Oh,
actually submit
shit.
to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive.
That's just because that's who she was, man. That's who Sunbringer was.
I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Oh, I bet he's also somewhat traumatized because, like, Sunbringer chose to forgive and love everybody even after they, like, betrayed her and shit. Right? And yet, he's probably seeing it from other point of views from that from the other master guy that was, like, beating up on a woman. It's just like, you know, it's just like, why would you forgive and forget, like, these people? Why? They're doing horrible things, and that's just who she was as a person, right?
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity, it's to escape the pain you once witnessed, the pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts, but now let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
To bury the light. No. Oh, oh my god, we actually have to fight an actual Bangbu. My god. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called Creator.
We need to move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
winning pieces are in place. Okay.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Destruction is the price of eternal peace. Your ideals are rapidly fragile.
Perceive!
He just face plants on the ground. Dead? Oh god. I don't know. No, he's moving. So. So wait.
Clock spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
Yeah, she's got a point.
I know.
Oh my god, dude, this is gonna be crazy.
No. It's too late.
Careful.
Oh no. A massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across the surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions. We are so fucked.
What's wrong?
Alan, we are so
feeling that low
fucked.
I'm fine. It's just the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it.
She listened for a second. She
We
just
can't
pulls in
let
the
it
dust.
spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
We're about to have the boss fight of a century. Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you, surprisingly calm.
There
Smile on
isn't
her face.
time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And
Where's Miyabi?
it's
She can also
searching
help.
for something.
Searching? For what?
It wants the sword. Xiaoguang doesn't answer. Simply, she raises her hand and gently runs her fingers among the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
That sounds like someone's about to
What
kill
do you
themselves.
mean by that?
That sounds like someone's about to do something horrible. Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, with a faint smile resting at her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear, no confusion, only indescribable gentleness and quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago.
Is she gonna? Oh no.
I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
She's gonna use the sword. She's gonna use the sword to its fullest and kill herself.
What are you doing?
That's what she's doing.
No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything. Fuck.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent. Then let this body be your prison!
You're mine. If you do this, you'll also
Come with me to oblivion.
Fuck.
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them.
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise.
Bless me.
This is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
Damn.
That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
Cost is your
She's holding on for life.
What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Xiao.
She's fucking
Junior,
holding on to dear life,
go.
man.
I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
We're not leaving you behind. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Xiaoguang, don't!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Oh, my sleeve got blown off. Oh my god.
There has to be another way. This is the same as... There's still time.
Excuse me?
I will bring you home.
Wise.
Oh, Wise can just fuck up the darkness, man. Looks like Carol's
I caught you.
I swear to God, if he does not marry this girl, I'm gonna sit fucking pissed. Isn't she just gonna die because she's using the sword for so long?
Be gone!
Oh shit.
Is that
the Didac? Is it just a shadow version of her? Is that Sarah?
Sarah?
That's Sarah. Holy fuck. Is she gonna have like massive tits like Azalda did? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh, way to ruin the moon. So wait, can I just like, dude, if Weiss and Belle do not become like S-rank characters, I'm gonna be like fucking pissed. So I'm assuming what Carol did, their teacher, I'm assuming it's also like, you know, that's causing them to do this. Maybe she studied the creator and experimented on Belle and Weiss, and they became like the prodigy kids to like actually lock this shit away. And that's actually kind of crazy if that's true. And the fact that the game is still fucking loaded, but yet the audio is still going because I can hear them all just standing around doing nothing. Hello, game. Jesus fuck, mate. What the fuck's going on? That? Yep, she's just standing there fiddling with the sword and then just like, oh my god, what the fuck's going on, man? Game, hello?
That thing.
Thank you, fuck.
It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Some enemies can use control skills during the combat that ignores invulnerable effects. While your control skills are being effective, there is no flash warning. Oh shit, the first hit of a controlled skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits... Wait, now I've lost where I was. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it's a special final view effects. Oh my god, man. You telling me I have to like practically perfect dodge everything? I am so When the enemy uses the control skill, attacks will no longer flash indicators. Press R1 or that to dodge through this. I can't, I'm stuck in a corner! Fucking Christ. Ow.
Watch closely. This is
Stuck in a corner, I couldn't fucking move, man.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Ow. There is so much shit, man. I can't see what I'm doing.
Sink into the abyss.
The measure of steel slices the world through!
We did it?
Send you away!
Yeah, we did now.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures.
Her eyes aren't open, man.
My asthma. It's being absorbed.
Me up, it just drops down, just fucking cuts them all. Oh, Jesus.
Could this be? I will show you.
Oh, faces.
What real despair feels like.
She's got a big fucking monster hunter weapon.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
No matter what, we have to hold on!
Oh, like nothing's even happening. Like I'm not doing anything at all.
Everyone, be careful!
Oh, holy shit!
Why? I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. This could work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little
I'm behind
longer.
a rabbit. It was like half my size, man.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Oh, shit!
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Dude, she's so gonna die in the end of this. I can see it now. She's gonna forget the whole thing happened. She's gonna forget like 15 years of her life went past. And now we're gonna spend 20 minutes fucking sitting on this black screen because the game's struggling to load anything. Dude, they need to optimize this game. Right? Jeez. So, wait, I'm wondering if I am right with the whole... Yep, she's still standing there. I'm wondering if I am right. Wait, does that mean I'm gonna have to sit through this like 3 more times? Dude. I'd like to finish this before the end of the year, please. I am wondering, I'm going like, are we gonna like actually settle the creator thing? And like Sarah's story? Because like this really feels like the end of like this section. Right? Dude. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad, dude. Why is it taking so fucking long? Come on! Oh my god, dude. I'm glad it wasn't this bad with fucking Bringer. Jeez, finally, fuck.
Doing their best to destroy the boulders. You guys, you have to hold on.
Here now, I'm gonna do my best.
We did it! Bookshelf Squad has destroyed
Oh,
their
thank
boulder.
God, it's not another cutscene.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Thank you, everyone.
Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
Radiant cloud.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just...
Well, that's all it's killing her.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise.
Bruh.
But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Dude, it's some Final Fantasy fucking 15 shit, dude. It's Noctis versus, fucking, what's his name? Arden? Dude, she had no facial expression at all, man. She was 100% a puppet.
One day, you'll all...
Oh wow, it actually did change.
It's finally done.
Damn, bro. As a final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. An eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a sacred wasteland and those who survived. Oh, scattered wasteland, sorry. Maybe it's just our imagination. But even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight, has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost bring tears to your eyes. Gazelle lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing off the first time a tired smile her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword.
Are you implying that now the sword doesn't kill anyone anymore?
I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Never mind. Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with brightness and confidence never seen.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects...
I know. They're likely still there.
Oh.
And could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with quiet apology, your words ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Yeah, we also got a fucking brand new crazy power. Hello?
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like Yidari that gets lost forever. You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle.
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast!
Are we gonna completely ignore the fact that...
Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground.
Oh, shit.
Is that miasma?
It's the guy trying to get the sword
Doesn't
from
seem
earlier.
very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
It's Sarah.
Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
Carol?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
It's either Carol or it's Sarah. You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao. Questions. Your heart feels as it's being squeezed by an invisible hand, almost intensively, whatever. You can't help but run over towards the patch miasma for some phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. So Carol was down here too. Maybe she gave up. She looks like a panicked, yeah.
Teacher!
Huh?
So that priest appeared at... I see. You... Vtu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that massive miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaozhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Oh.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought
I'm glad I have subtitles on because fucking Christ, I can't understand anything.
a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
That she actually caused the fall of the old capital. The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crushes into your mind. Shit.
Are these teacher's memories?
Bell.
I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to.
Oh, never mind.
Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look...
They look like me. They look like Belle and Wise.
My head and eyes. They hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
No, clearly not.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives. And she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
Remote deep underground corner. Lock spring lies in the cold ground, senses flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
Oh shit, hang on. Okay. Sorry for that, my password just came, so I've completely missed everything that he was saying. Everything he just wanted to witness still echoes in his mind. Frail girl buried the clueless fate. Oh, cruelest fate. Still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword and standing with by everyone. The proxy who had suffered from some injuries and Krampus's judge, former Krampus's judge, which, by the way, we gotta talk about how the fact that she came here trying to steal my sword. Whatever. Who had never known kindness of fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatreds towards the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again.
That is exactly what I bet is like Sunbringer's like motto or something. The courage to forget, or maybe the courage to forgive and start over again.
The resolve to choose
maybe
sacrifice. Even in the face of fear, the will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks and he flickers light, seemingly fade, finally subside. Oh wait, is he gonna die?
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway.
That plan?
But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunt, the Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. And yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of Yokai.
Yokai. Lockspring senses flicker in a few more times before completely going dark. He died. Shit, he died. And Yokai, I'm assuming, is like another construct like Fairy is. Yeah. That's not good. Together with Jaguan and Zhao Zhao, you return from home. The peaceful city curve that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling of as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Girl turns around, suddenly ready to leave. Right before, after taking a few steps, she stops and stands there in silence for a moment. She's like she's going through her inner struggles. Right, are we not going to talk about the fact she tried to steal the sword?
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
Sent with?
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao
My dog's barking.
What about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... What to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
加上之后，Guan exchange a smile, then she figures, oh.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine. You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're
I'd
so
turn up my
shy.
cool boiling.
Don't worry. As payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Okay. Drags the chatty dial in and resigned when you're away with her. Watching them go, you and Zhao Guan can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring. It's the mayor.
Wise,
Oh, it's
you
Belle.
should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
She's a Void Hunter!
Huh?
Let's go!
This wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity.
Dude, that's cool.
Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Guan insistently turns her gaze towards you, your eyes almost pleading for help.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiaoguang. Don't worry. You've earned this honor.
Thank you.
As if Zhao Guan has finally made up her mind, she takes a deep breath and speaks to the phone.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword. My own power. To help everyone. And protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
As exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yishuan checks suddenly turns slightly red. Aww.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to the Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of surviving the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp... Oh, a lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view. Oh, shit.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken,
That's not
this
what
is the
that
first
was.
time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Oh, there was another textbook before.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
The fuck?
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you've really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy that it's almost suffocating. Then from within the shadow, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased.
You're getting a promotion.
I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention.
Oh.
You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about... Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
Void Hunter weapons. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. Did I not say that the Void Hunter weapons are all, like, cursed or some shit? And now Tops is gonna start looking into it. Miyabi's Tailless, the Qingming sword. I'm telling you.
It's the mayor. The mayor is here.
Wait, did we finally get...
Mr. Mayor, please.
That's the mayor! Oh my god!
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a
Face
victory
to the
that
voice,
determined
holy
the
shit.
very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu.
Damn.
Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people.
Do we see anyone we know?
Standing
Oh, I
here
see.
today,
I see Bella and
there
Weiss.
are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't
Oh, there's
understand
Krampus.
what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get
Oh,
it.
Tin Man.
Those words were the answer
Sweetie.
to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children.
Is that the kid from Azolda?
In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins,
and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world
Oh shit, it's back to normal!
full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
Oh fuck.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies
Oops.
gather together,
Only 3 members.
they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only
Bubble.
fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shunguang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fill the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, praying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadow. Oh, shit. Oh, it's her brother, taking one last lingering look at a figure bathed in light upon the
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else.
Oh, it's playing the seed.
I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now. The Flaming Heights has really recovered from its former prosperity. A long-sealed porcelain mine of Lumion Hollow has been set to reopen soon. It's not a good idea.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said.
No, he leaves?
Even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together.
No, he doesn't go back.
Maybe
That's
it's
so
the
sad.
unspoken trust we place in our companions.
Dari's
the
so
small
fucking
acts
sleeping.
of kindness we receive from strangers. Or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey, Weiss, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out for her first Void Hunter mission. Oh, shit! And Yikama Summit is gathering its Vivian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter Yi Xiaoguang now is a hell of a cool name. It's such a cool fucking name. Oh, that's like a special title for the mayor's personally gave to each Void Hunter. It shows respect for their contribution. Oh, shit, that is so cool. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to Xiaoguang, master of the sword. Taming the blade is a small fat. After all. After Miss Miyabi. Oh, has her own title. Void Hunter Ishin Muga? Hoshimi Miyawi? I definitely fucked that up. Sounds super cool too. Yeah, if I said it correctly. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? When I become that's the right character, baby. Let's go. Just kidding. It's getting super late. Let's hurry up and meet Zhao Guan and the others before we have to go to bed. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Belle. Oh shit, he came back!
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Zhao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward to gently straighten the corner of Zhao Guan's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbye to Zhao Guan, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Zhao Guan, your brother, and you remain. Oh shit.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qinming Sword's negative effects.
He's not gonna stop.
Brother,
He's not gonna
It's
stop.
not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qinming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like they used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instantly gestures Sissy's hands on his shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qinming Sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Wise.
Me?
Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, Only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
First is gonna. I said he wasn't gonna stay. Which rolls his hands without another word, giving Jaguar a deep nod. Then he turns towards the setting sun and walks away in quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baitza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptic like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Charlotte takes a deep breath. Then, when Charlie spreads her arms as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
Oh, we take it to a room?
Oh.
Oh my god, we got a little poster taking photos of all. These are all the photos we took. You've organized them all. That's right. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They're from a galaxy, a warm, glittering light, capturing a beautiful moment. Yeah, Jasmine freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaches out, gently, almost. You brush over the. Oh.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh my god. Wow.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people.
Oh, that's a horrible feeling.
Looking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Chokes off, still staring at the person's photos of her shoulder trembles. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears. Oh god.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Jaguar reveal their stories behind each photo. And alas, the time has come for you have to part ways. Oh my god.
Well, I should be going.
Ah, give her a fucking hug. Without a word, you step forward and gently put her into a hug. Tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arm around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Jaguar smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun, and takes her first step forward to her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. Damn, dude. Everyone just fucking leaves? Dude. Who would have thought the brother would become such an important character? Because when you first come here, he's like, doesn't really talk that much, and he's like, kind of boring. And then now it's just like, oh, he was like major to the plot. I hope Jaguar's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly. Though, knowing her, it will definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Jaguar only leaves for a few days. She'll be back soon enough. And we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes are beginning to feel... Okay, time to go to bed. Oh, wait, it's perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I've got a message from the mayor. They dug up something new intel about that creator we took down in Lumion Hollow. Oh! That being who looked like Sarah was probably not the real creator. Ah, the story's not over yet. The mayor said that it was probably a creation of the creator. A powerful being created to embody Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That crate was also Jaguar's body. That crate was also after Jaguar's body. It seems like only using Jaguar as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Jingling Sword. Jaguar's must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her. Yeah, we kind of saw that. All right, that thing that some of the first generation Void Hunters Lady Sunbringer's power, their eyes, it was some color. Oh my god, they were. Oh my god, yeah, like Lady Sunbringer, she's my game crashed. Shit. Yeah, Lady Sunbringer, like her eyes have heterochromia, whatever it's called. That's what it's called. And yeah, she has a blue and yellow eye. Oh my god, I completely forgot that. Fake fan. Bro, everything is just trying to stop me from finishing this fucking episode. I swear to god. My parcel coming without me even fucking knowing it. Game's fucking crashing. I was like, bro, can I finish this fucking episode? It's just never ending, man. Jeez. I mean, I love the amount of content I get to do, but Jesus Christ, like... I'm also like... Oh my god, I have to log back in again. Did the game actually crash, or did the servers get resetted? Wait, does that mean I have to sit through a bunch of things again? I fucking hope not. Oh my god, but yeah, Lady Sunbringer. Oh my god, Lady Sunbringer is the creator. She's the creator. She found something that turned her into the creator, and she's now trying to save humanity. Like, that's what she's always does. Oh my god, come on, load in. Right? That's what I think. I think, like, yeah. That's what's gonna happen. She's the creator. She's actually the creator, the first Void Hunter. She wanted to save everybody. And now it's just like... I'm just gonna have to do it now in a very different way. Get off your phone, you lazy git. Perfect timing. Not the creator. The same color as Lady Sunbringer. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lumion Hollow and left behind some sort of her power. And that power was exploited. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor called them a messenger. Oh, great. More shit to remember. Just as the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire White Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies are we up against? We're just video store owners, man. Like, this shit's getting out of hand. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect White Peninsula, and now new Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with the teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Libyan Hollow was definitely keeping a lot from us. She must have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. Shit. Fuck, man. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, the strange figure talking to her. We still have too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless, what secrets are they hiding? Anyways, we need to do more digging into the teacher situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Oh shit.
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
It's glowing like before. Shit.
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks. Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
He's clearly hiding something.
Wise.
Meanwhile, inside the main
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation. The messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous.
Okay, the mayor knows more than he's letting on.
It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunquei Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Who is he talking about? Who's he? Theo. Oh. There we go. That's season 2. See chapter 6. Yeah. Stay tuned. Damn, bro. Stay tuned. Season 3, baby. No, we probably have like the epilogues and shit. So I'll always remember you. Be fueled with the city's night. Oh yeah. I just achievements. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh, that's a notice. Never mind. Oh my god, there we go. For all that crazy shit, man. Holy crap. Oh, this is in there now. Oh, there we go, baby. Finally done. But now, we still have a character episode to do. Let's start. Alright, time for the character episode for Phaethon. Which is funny because, like, it's funny that they're getting a character episode and not, like, anyone else. Like, Yadari didn't get one. She got an event, but still. Dial-In and Bunue didn't get any, which is very surprising. Even knowing the trailer for Bunue was so cool, man. But no, we got one for Phaethon. Alright. Just another day at the video store. I feel like this one is a slice of life sort of thing. Like, it's gonna be full of jokes and shit, but, like,
I didn't expect them to have so many new movies. If we'd known.
Oh, I know this.
Well, since our other business is starting from scratch again, our revenue has taken a major hit. We need to start taking the video store seriously.
Yeah, that's true. But why are they all so slow-paced? We need to get some more exciting movies, don't you think?
Belle, I'm just picking what's popular among movie buffs.
Popular among movie buffs? Really? Even though they're all documentaries and artistic films?
Well, it's just those are the kinds of films people want. They help people handle the pressure of living in New Eridu.
People aren't that soft. Last time I listened to your suggestions. It should be my turn to pick movies now.
Hey, we discussed it already, didn't we?
Oh, that's what you call discussing? More like leading me by the nose. Our stocking plan should really be revisited.
Hello! Would you like to learn about the Hollow Investigative Association?
No,
thanks.
thank you.
Come on, bro. What do you say?
But the documentary the customers really wanted to watch this month is already on sale. Let's not go changing plans just yet.
Aha! So you're using the store's inventory for your own purposes.
I promise, I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh? Looks like we have a customer in need of our other services.
This is like one of the old cutscenes.
So,
I don't know why it's playing.
The stocking plan stays the same. Next time, well, let's deal with this first. Belle?
So wise. What you say we do a little change up?
Wait, when did you...
How about you stay here and take care of the customer, dear brother, and I'll go take care of getting new stock.
What? You're going alone? Wait, Belle!
Don't worry. I'll choose something popular. Good luck with the store!
Hey!
General Chop, another bowl, please!
Coming up!
Slow down. No one's fighting for it.
So what? I'm hungry after being stuck in that hollow for so long.
So, how are you feeling?
Awesome! Even though I dropped our new stock in the hollow.
The customers will probably be disappointed, having no new movies.
Sure you don't mean you'll be disappointed?
I guess that means we'll have to go restock tomorrow. And this time, you can choose.
Really? Oh. Then I've got some good news for you. You wanted to see a documentary, right?
Who wants to see a documentary?
So, I did a pretty good job of recording, right?
Isn't this just footage of the rescue operation?
So what? It's got a factual basis, just like a documentary, with a shaky camera and Barry's editing. It combines exciting battles with an emotional rescue operation. Let's put it on the shelves tomorrow. I bet the customers will love it.
No way! It's far too flashy.
Not getting shy on me, are you?
I'm not.
Oh. Oh. That's it. They're just... okay, well. Oh. I don't think this is supposed to be here. Yeah, that doesn't feel like that should be in here. I feel like that should be in, like, a Phaethon's story. And it's a part of Phaethon's story. That's like, I don't know which one, but it's just like... well... That was that. That was kind of abrupt. That was... Oh. Well, that was something. So that was it. Though, I was kind of expecting... Right, that's here now, isn't it? Logbook, here we go. Yeah, that was Season 2, Chapter 6. That's season 1. There we go. Yeah, that was season 2, chapter 6. That was it. Fuel of the Night. And the character episode, that was just 2 cutscenes, and that was it. That was okay. Well, that was a weird way to end this, but I hope you all enjoyed this. Even knowing this is practically taking me 2 days to fully record, because this is such a long campaign. This episode here. But of course, that was season 2, and if anything follows like season 1, we're probably going to get an epilogue that's been cut into 2 pieces. And then we move on to season 3. That's going to be fun. With all the brand new characters. I feel like the 2 epilogues, like in this one, yeah, be wary of your tears with the past. I feel like this, how it introduces Mockingbird, I feel like for season 2, it's going to introduce the Angels of Delusion, which I think is like the idol group, which, I've seen some of the characters. I'm not really interested in that one. I think there's also an episode for the beach episode, and Ashley Yao had a performance there. And if I remember correctly, one of the angels was actually there. But But I guess we will just have to wait. Okay, this is it. This is how it ends. I'll hope you enjoyed this incredibly long story, and of course, I will see you all in what I do next. And of course, I hope you are having great holidays, great Christmas if you celebrate it, and Happy New Year. And of course, please like and subscribe, and of course, I'll see you in what I do next.